Hey, we are live. Hello. I'm here. I'm just setting some stuff up. Okay, let's create the new game. Okay, let's create the project. Deja vu. Okay, still in the expector. Open the camera 3D section and find the field of view. Change it from 75 to 45. Okay, do some wide stuff there. Okay, so we made a new mesh instance 3D. In the inspector, click the empty box. Here we go. New plane. Oh yes, we changed its settings here. Always got to drop down the properties. I feel like when you apply something into the empty, it should drop down the properties automatically. Is that just me, or is that, I feel like that's how that should happen. Okay, we changed the color to a bright, nice summer blue water. Scroll down to UV1 and try planar. Check the box. This forces the texture to map perfectly across the giant plane without stretching. Okay. To create the illusion of blazing speed, we're going to write a script that slides the material across the plane forever, while the plane itself stays completely still. Alright, so let's attach a script here. Okay, so this is the flow speed. This checks if the material exists. Move material. UV mapping along Z-axis. Illusion of water rushing towards camera. Okay, so these should all be on the same line, right? Oh no. Oh, yeah, this has to be tabbed in. I ran the script and it's just a black screen when the game loads. I see exactly what's happening. You built the set, but you forgot to turn on the stage lights. The 3D editor provides preview lighting, so you can see what you're doing when you build. You need F6 to actually run the game and only run the lights that exist in your scene tray. Right now your scene's pitch black because there's no sun. Okay, here we go. Gonna look in the toolbar, the 3D port here, see the blue plane. I see an icon of a sun, an icon of a globe. What? Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, 3 vertical dots here. Click those, add sun to scene. And then add environment to scene. Okay, ground color, interesting. Nice. Green grass here. Wow, I'm surprised so many people don't know how to do that. I didn't, so there you go. That's a better environment. Oh yeah, nice. The sun. Okay. Nice. Werner, amigo! Hey, how's it going? Adios! Adios? No, wait. Hold on a second. Hola! I have a little while to look. Oh, let's go! Right now we're just creating some water. We're gonna kind of maybe break this material up. See what Godot can do just using the stuff built in Godot. Okay, hold on a second. Hola. Is that right? Yeah. Happy Saturday. How's your Saturday going? Let us all know how the heck your Saturday's going here. Okay, I just said, let's pretend it's the N64 era. Let's stay in Godot. Is there a way to make it the water waves in 3D? I'm excited to see what Godot can do. What's up with me? Not much. I mean, look at this. This is so exciting. I'm happy to have you here. We made a game, Lazy River Rumble, here in Godot. I'll show you this here. Okay. They're gonna pop. When they get close to my thing, they're gonna pop it. So we learned... they're popping it, but we're gonna hit them. We learned about moving and animation and blur and how to do particle sprites and explosions and how to scroll the background. And yeah, all this fun stuff. Have characters attack you. Oh, and the game just reset because I didn't get enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. We gotta get 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. We won. And we were on vacation. So, and we're with our cat, Mr. Petunia, and we are Grandmaster Milo. And so now we're going to do this, but in 3D. So before, yes, we had Lazy River Rumble, which was a great game and very good 2D game in Godot. But now we're trying to do it in 3D. Are you gonna make the mesh move like water? Yes, we're gonna try to do that right now, which will be super sweet. I want to see if Godot can do it. I want to see if we can break it apart. Let's see if we can just stay in here. No textures, no nothing. Let's just do everything 3D. You don't use heavy physics engines or complex physics simulations. Those consoles didn't have those processing powers for that. Neither did a lightweight WebGL export. Instead, they use a brilliant visual trick called vertex displacement. Is that what they do in like? Is that why PlayStation games have that like warbly effect? The ninja's exploding like water. Yeah, exactly. We're trying to do like a violent summer fun game. And also they're robots, so you're the last fighter on Earth, and they've come to take you and replace you. You're the flesh and bone, and you're just trying to enjoy your retirement, but they found you, and so you need to fight them off your floaty. Okay, so here we're gonna go. This is sweet. This is what we're trying to do. Yes! That looks beautiful. Alright, cool. We're going with this one. Nice. Oh, I know. As soon as we got it, but now I want to see it in this engine. I want to see the engine do it. Really good. Yes, yes. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna click the river here. This is the mesh instance 3D. We're gonna click on the plane mesh over here. Okay. And we're gonna look for the subdivide width and subdivide depth. Okay, so you can change these both from 0 to 20. So 20 and 20. Okay, so now we're subdividing it. Subdivisions by Rush. Shout out, great song. To change both of these, now we just gave our plane hundreds of N64 style polygons. Let's go. Okay, the custom N64 shader. We're gonna ditch the shader material and write a custom shader. Don't worry, it's incredibly short. Scroll down to the inspector and material override. Okay, here we go. Click that empty box again. Okay, let's do this. Material override. And then we're going to do a new shader material. Not a standard material 3D, a new shader material. Oh, this is exciting. We're doing our first shader in Lazy River Rumble 3D. Let's go. Okay, you know what that means. We're doing stuff here. Why? To learn new stuff in Godot. New 3D stuff in Godot. And then in brackets 4.6. This is 4.6. Okay, so shaders. 3D displacement and subdivided polygons. Subdivision for polygons like N64. So cool, so cool. We're gonna do a sweet trick. We're tricking, we're doing the trick. Hello, Rachel. Why, hello, Rachel, hello. Good to be here. I'm so excited that you're here. Wow, I can't wait to show you what the heck is going on here. We are making the 3D version of Lazy River Rumble, okay? I'm not going to be talking too much as we got only a few hours here, but as you know, as we played this game, we made this beautiful flowing water, all this cool stuff, left, right, attacking all this cool, the particles, pop, pop, pop. But now, we're going from 2D, and we're going 3D. Let's go. And I already got this shader here that I'm trying to work on here. I got a little visualization, and we're trying to make that happen here in Godot, the game engine. So let's keep on going here. Good to see you, baby. You're the best. You rock for being here. You rock and roll all night long. Okay, go to the inspector. Material override. Material override. New shader material. Click the shader material. Open it. We did this. Now click the empty shader box and select new shader. Here we go. Boom. Here. New shader. Boom. Main. Click new shader. Open the editor core you're showing. Paste the retro math. Werner. Wow, are those shaders? Yeah, we're doing shaders. Rachel, so good. You've got this. Oh, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Okay, so the path. Highlight whatever code is in the shader box, delete it, delete this exact code. Oh my goodness, okay, we're doing this, let's see here. Click the new shader to open the code, select new shader. Okay, do we want to name it anything? Main? I guess we're just going to call this, river. Everything's lowercase anyways. River, nice. Oh no, it's white again. Don't worry. Okay, we got the river here, and then we're going to open up this river.gd shader. No, this one, .gd. Okay. Nope, this one, river shader. Script, empty. Highlight whatever code's in the default shader box. Uh-oh. Oh, here. Wow. Paste it in. Okay, so what we're doing is we're disabling, disable shiny reflections to keep retro. Ooh, we might want to like bring some of that, but we'll check to see what happens. Oh, maybe because we have the sun, it doesn't matter. Okay, and then all this funny stuff, wave color, wave speed, height, frequency. Okay, we can change all this. This function runs on every single polygon. Function to run on all polygons. Polygon corners of mesh. Of river mesh. Push the Y up and position down using a sine wave. We love sine waves. We've been doing that with bobbing up and down. We know how to do that. Push it again using the cosine wave. Ooh, interesting. Yep, doing the Z position for and for diagonal movement. Oh, that's cool. Apply the waves to the actual physical geometry. Wow, this is some really cool math here. We can just kind of get rid of this here, and just kind of get rid of this here, just make it smaller. This function simply paints the polygon, okay? Function to paint the polygons. Amazing. Okay, let's see what happens here. Let's hit save. Let's hit run. Is anything special? No, we absolutely broke everything. Hold on a second here. Once you paste and save that code, look back at the inspector for your shader material. Okay, hold on a second before we get excited here. Go to 3D. Oh! The shader material's moving! Ah! Ah! No textures! We're doing this in In freaking Godot, I almost said Unreal Engine. That's awesome. It uses less CPU. Yes! Less CPU! Kisses from Scooby-Doo! Less CPU. Kisses from Scooby-Doo. We make the water move. It's moving blue. It makes me feel so good. It's stuck like glue. Not going anywhere. This shader material's not true. Ooh, nice. Yes, let's go, everybody. This is awesome. Okay, let's keep going. I'm happy with just this, and then if we can get the guy fighting on here in 3D, I'm stoked. I just want to see how fast we can do this. Okay. Let's go here to the shader material, river. Here's the material. Whoa, that thing looks absolutely wild. That's the sine wave there working in action. Bars. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, we're all dancing, Werner. Yeah, you guys like that? That was fun, okay. You will see a drop down next to the shader parameters. Okay, where's the shader parameters? Here it is, shader parameters. Because we expose those variables as uniforms, you can now use the Godot code sliders to change the wave speed. No way, drop this down. Oh! Okay, we go like 40. Guys! Ah! Guys, I don't know! It's too fast! Ah! Nice. Okay. 4? No way. Oh, well, 4 is nice. That's like a river. Look at that. Cool. Sweet. We're moving backwards, but let's move forwards. Wow. That's cool. Okay, so do we just reverse the waves? Does that matter? Or do we just make... Yeah, let's just reverse the camera. We'll have the camera going this way. Whoa! That's awesome. Okay, which way is the camera going though right now? Is anything set up to be okay? How is it set up? It's looking forward and the waves are going backwards. Okay, so that's kind of wrong. Okay, amazing! It works! Let's just hit play on this scene and see what happens. Oh, it's crashing. In the valid access type to key UV offset on base of shader material. Okay, amazing. It works in the editor preview. Looks amazing. Amazing. We might need the specular highlights back to have that glisten effect from the sun. Unless I just need to do something else, question mark? When I run the game, it crashes with this error. Alright, let's see if we can troubleshoot this one. Yeah. Werner, the blue egg floating in space. Yo, true. We should put a sun in there too. We should get the sun from Sunstarter and bring that in here. I wonder if that's a thing that we can do. Let's go to thing here. Let's go to graphics, game jams. We're going to Sunstarter. Let's go here. This is so exciting. This is why we're iterating, we're doing things. We're building a great game studio. We've got great resources here. Let's go here. Godot, projects, game jam, Sunstarter. Okay, let's go to models. And is it here, Sun? Yeah, let's do it by Sebastian Sosnowski. Okay, we're copying here, and then we're gonna go Lazy River 3D, and then new folder, models, and then paste it in, and we should see it here. Boom, models, Sun. That's gonna be the exact same one from our game, which is exciting. So let's put it in 3D. Boom. What? Mesh instance 3D, and then we put that on top of that. Uh-oh. Standard material 3D, and then on this one here, we're supposed to do the texture, and then put this here. Yeah, I don't know why, what the heck is going on here. Huh. I don't know why we have a blue sun, but... but, okay. That's our sun. Even though we do want to make it, like, kind of fake, and have it in our view here. We'll figure this out later. Okay. And when a robot hits you, you can make the water move for feedback. Oh, that would be sweet. That'd be so cool. Let's put that in the notes here real quick so we don't forget about it. Ideas. Boom. Thank you. You will be credited when that goes in there. I know exactly what has happened. This is a classic case of the director changing the script, but the actor still reads the old lines. How dare they? When we upgraded the custom N64 shader, we moved the flowing logic directly into the 3D graphics card using the time variable instead of the shader code. However, your Rivers node still has that old GDS script attached to it, trying to animate a standard material 3D. Because that material doesn't exist anymore, the engine panics and crashes. Here's a 30-second fix. Right-click your River node in the scene tree. Select attach script. That's it. The game will no longer crash when you hit F6. You're kidding me. Werner. It'll happen. That's when Godzilla comes out. Oh yeah, right here. I gotta get rid of that image. That's what's wild. We only care about our cool water. And we need to make this plane even larger. River, there's supposed to be a mesh here. Oh yeah, we click this button. X50, it's a river, right? So 50 is okay, but let's do 1000, okay? Whoa! Okay, never mind, it stretched it way too much. Interesting. If we're gonna do 100, oh, interesting. 20, does this go by 40? Ah, interesting. So that's what we should have done. Okay, one can say 40, and this is gonna go to 80, and this is gonna go to like 400. Okay, 80, 100. There we go. I liked when it was kind of longer though. That was interesting. 80. Yeah, that looks like a river. Now it's flowing towards us. But how do we get it to reverse? Should we just rotate the mesh and just hope that works? Mesh size, center offset, orientation, face Y, face X. Oh, just kidding about that one. That was a funny little joke I just did right there. Let's just hit rotate. No, it's not as simple as doing rotate, is it? Transform? Maybe it is. There it is. Nice. 180. Give her the old switcheroo. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now when we move, it's like the river's taking us with it. Oh, that's so cool. We're on the lazy river, guys. Nice. We're about to pass by the sun. That's not geographically correct. It needs to be a lot higher and larger. Size 5. Damn. Let's go 2. I can cast my line now to catch something. Wait, what in the heck? I can cast my line now? You wanted to pay? It's a fishing game? That's funny. Okay, can we turn cast? Can we do shadow off? How do we turn shadow? We don't need this to cast a shadow. Visible, process, thread group. We'll worry about that later. Okay, nice. So when we hit play here, the game should run. Nice! Okay, we're back in action. It's still looking at like straight down blue like this. We need to get that glistening effect going. Here. And even though it said FOV 45, let's go to that 90 just to see what's going on here. Preview? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 60? That's crazy. 75? 75 was decent. Negative 35? Nice. We can do it a little bit lower, negative 40. That way it kind of looks endless. Negative 45. Negative 40. I want to keep these even. Negative 35. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. Cool. And then let's see if we can get that sun here in the horizon somewhere. Where are you? Mesh instance 3D. We're gonna call this sun, and we're gonna bring this down here. Transform visibility on. Interesting. Interesting. Sure. Sun. Mesh. Oh, we could do this maybe. No, that's not how you do that. Oh wait, sphere? Can't we just do this? Do we even need the scene? And then we can do transform, scale, where is it? There it is. Oh, let's go! Okay, cool. This looks awesome. That sun gives me thalassophobia? What in the heck is that? What does that mean? What does that mean? Intense fear of deep, vast bodies of water. Yo, I have that. I have that. I have the dread I feel from that. This one's cool. It's so cool. I want to play video games about it, but I don't want to experience it ever in my life. Ever, please. Why does it have to have a name I can't remember? I'm thalassophobic. It sounds like I'm from the Jurassic period or something. I'm thalassophobic from the Thalassic era. Ew, I have that too. Rachel, oh wow. Oh my goodness, are we flirting? What the heck? That's so awesome. Unfortunately, it won't be long. I'm going to have to go grocery shopping. Oh, I just saw that now. Oh, okay. Well, let us know when you're gone, and we'll say goodbye. But yeah, you can see that we're in good hands here already with a nice 3D game. Only water I'll go in pools and oceans where I can see my feet. Yeah, this is a river. We should hopefully get some rocks in here soon and figure this out. We share the fear. Yeah. Let's see here. Sketchfab. We have until, I think, 2:20, so we can do a couple things here. Palm tree. Let's get a palm tree in here. Wow. Let's see what the count is. Almost 1 million. Not today. We can lower stuff, but not today. 376 game ready. Love it. Let's just do it. Let's not overthink it. Thanks, Crazy Elf. Okay, let's see if they have like a real name and if they're here somewhere. They're from Miami! No way! So that's a perfect no way, that's actually so funny. I'm adding Miami to their name at the end. That's so funny. Crazy Elf from Miami. I hate grocery shopping, Rachel. Oh no! Werner, wow, incredible, Rachel. I like fishing, but I'm also afraid of the water. Fishing, I don't know. It might be interesting if I want to hang out with some close fishes and stuff. I don't think it hurts them, right? When you catch them in the mouth and hook them and stuff. Kind of scares me, but it'd be interesting to like see all the fish and like. I would do it if I like started a channel and like just to like see which type I would get. I would never do repeat. No repeat catches. It'd only be about discovering and catching like Pokemon. We need like river rock. Nice. These like smooth ones, and then we have a stone wall. We could do that, a stone wall. But this isn't like I guess we could. River rock scans. That one's nuts. Let's see what these ones look like. This is a pebble and this is the rock bed. Stone wall. 944. Not bad at all. And then what are these like here? We might be able to split these up. 3.1k. Okay, that's not too bad. 9.5. You know what? Get out of here. It's too smooth anyways for here. We're going with these ones, and then we're gonna separate them in Blender. Get Dead Entertainment. All right, hardcore from Canada. Let's go! Shout out Canada! All right, let's see if we got their name here. Vancouver! Yes! That's awesome. You know we gotta use it then too. That's awesome. We gotta follow this artist too. This is sweet. No way. Look at all their stuff. We could build a horror game with all of their assets. That would be really cool. Really interesting. Well, let's never forget them to start off. Just like our sun person, we'll never use any sun ever again. They helped us make the NASA, and I think it's a NASA. I don't even know. Here we go. Sarpado, Miami. What is Sarpado? What the heck does that mean? Saparo equals incredible. Oh, let's go. I'm putting that in my notes. Zarparo! Zarparo! That goes right in the notes, baby. Right here. Ooh. Oh my gosh, you're not gonna believe it. The Stone Wall 2 is also from Get Dead Entertainment. It's the that's crazy. They have 1,851 models. Are they just modeling their buns off? Literally, French loaf bread bun off? Look at those stones. I know. This person, look at all the things this person's making. I feel like I could just find whatever I need. Gorgeous stone. That's gorgeous stone. I see what you're saying. I see what you're doing there. No doxing allowed though. Look at this here. This guy won't reveal his full name, but that's okay. He's in Canada though. What is this? Oh no, is this AI art? We're not gonna worry about it. Hopefully they're painting this art and putting it on there. But look at these stones. Look at that stones though. Hold on a second, let's double check. Stonewall, Fantasy Rock over PBR texture. No, preview renders done on Marmoset Toolbag. No, this is all legit. That's awesome. Cool. Let's get the Stonewall too. Can't believe it. We can come back here for something later. But for now, we're just gonna get rid of that rocks, the extra rock. How much you want to bet it's the same rock? No, I think it's a different rock. That's okay, we're using the same rock though, we're just using this one. Are all those assets free? They are! When you put the downloadable, this thing here, Sketchfab. Go to here, and then put, when you put in like, I don't know, let's put like Argentina! Whatever's here, you'll see some money. If it says available on store, then it costs money. But other than that, I like here, Argentinian Panther here, this one here, Creative Commons attribution. So just attribute the maker, so put their name in the tag, and you can go ahead and download this model. And they got a whole bunch of options here. FBX obviously is good, but I'm downloading as GLTF right now for Godot. And then if you go here, sometimes Colorado, you can find some more stuff about their account, and maybe you can find a better way to contact them. But yeah, there you go. I'm just gonna export this out of thing here. We're calling this stone mesh selected objects only. Export. Alright, let's see. The bus Mercedes, wow. Nice, yeah, let's go. Oh, it's called River Rock. Okay. Rock. River. Okay, let's bring all these, the rock, the stone wall, and the tree in, and let's see what we got. Hey, good luck, friend. I gotta work now. Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you so much for being here, Werner. Thank you, all the best. You rock. Have a great work day, and we'll see you around. We'll see you in the Discord, and yeah, have a good day. Have a great day. Have a great Saturday. Okay, there we are, importing all the assets here. Werner, oh my gosh, no, Rachel's gonna stab you in the face. But definitely all the love, and you have a wonderful work day. Goose day to you too! Goose day! Happy Goose Day! Goose Day to you! Love your kisses! No, Rachel, please stop. Wait, why did the sun work all of a sudden now? Huh. I'm not gonna question it. That's so weird. Why does that work all of a sudden? Again, I'm not gonna question it, but I'm mad. I don't understand. Good. Nice. Goose Day. It's Goose Day. Oh, look at our awesome palm tree. I'm not too sure if that's the size it should be. Okay, let's put it at 0, and then let's do snapping here, and let's throw this bad boy on the grids. Cool. Okay, let's bring back the sun glisten. We've got great art direction. Instincts. We originally turned off specular highlights to make it look like an N64 game, but adding the sun reflection gives back a massive visual upgrade. Open your shaded code at the bottom of the screen, delete what's there, paste this updated version. I removed the specular disabled lock and added roughness to fragment the function and make it highly reflective. Wow. Give water glossy wet look from sun. Catches from sun, we should say, because we are doing a 3D environment, so it's cool. This stuff's fine. Specular disabled. Hey, what's up? Wait, y'all, I'm gonna do some groceries now. Toodles, lots of love. See you later. Happy Goose Day. That's so great. Have a good time. See you later. Whoa, the light looks great now. That looks awesome. Okay, it looks better. There we go. One pebble is now 3. Okay, we can work on that later. This is just a little idea for now. Rocks. Let's add another 3D node here. Call this River Rocks. The River Rocks. Okay, River Rocks. We're gonna call these River Palm Trees. And then the River Rock Wall. Just to keep it all organized here. Everything that's a river is a river. Here's the river itself. Mesh Instance 3D. What the heck is this? What is that? I don't know what it is. I think I did this by accident. Delete it. Okay, river. Sun. Sun at the very top with the directional light. Whoops. There we go. There we go. Sun is on the directional light. Cool. I don't know about that. We'll just, in the order, world environment. Very top here. Sun, camera 3D. Okay, that's our character. And then here's the river. Alright, let's bring our guy at the very top. Rendered last. Okay. This is looking awesome. We've made a really good 3D looking prototype thing here in what, an hour and 12 minutes here? We're not moving around yet, so let's get some motion going on here. Okay, right, it'll take 2 seconds, just gonna do a little bathroom break here. Okay, we are back. Hello, hello. Let's see if we can get our character moving here. I think we need to get the roughness going even more here. I wish there was a way to have the script and the thing open at the same time. Looks realistic, but I don't see the edges slash polygons. Yeah, that's it. Okay, where's our pink flamingo? Oh yeah, this one here. Ooh. There we go. Okay, this is splitting the difference. GameCube or PS2 era sweet spot. Physical geometry that catches light but doesn't look completely like a shattered N64 game. Cool. This looks awesome. How do I make sure other models in my game look like this? For instance, I have a palm tree and a rock wall repeated. Nice. Calculate harsh, chunky N64 lighting. Mix Godot's smooth lighting, normal, with flat lighting, with custom slider value. Oh, that's awesome. Mesh instance here. Resource. Wait, am I going the wrong way again? Dang it. Why does it look like it's flowing this way? There we go. 74, 76. 40, 180. Oh. Okay, to get that cohesive, award-winning art style, every single 3D object in the game needs to look like it belongs in the same universe. If your water is sharp and faceted, but your palm trees and walk walls look smooth and modern, the illusion breaks instantly. We're going to create a universal retro prop shader and use it exactly the same lighting math as your water, but strips out the wave animation so your rocks don't wiggle and adds a secret N64 ingredient, crunchy textures. Here's how to set up this master material to use on every prop in your game. In your system file dock, bottom left, right click an empty space, create new resource. Like here. Create new resource. Nice. Search for shader material, double click it. Shader material. Name it retro prop material. Okay. Inspector, empty box, new shader here. Okay, empty the code editor. Open this one here. Okay. Drag a 3D model on your main scene. Click the model's mesh instance scene here. Inspector, expand geometry, material override. Okay, so let's try this rock wall. Mesh instance 3D. Do I have to do that for all these friggin' stupid things? Are you kidding me? Oh, instant? Is that how we're not making sure we're not making things get destroyed? What if the model's a GLTF? There's no mesh instance 3D node. The engine treats the actor on set like a locked trailer. It bundles the whole 3D file up in a single protected node 3D so you don't accidentally break its internal hierarchy. It hides the mesh instance 3D node. We just need to unlock the trailer door. Here's the 10-second fix to get inside that GLTF. Drag your GLTF palm tree main scene just like before. Right click the GLT in your scene. Look down and click editable children. What? Right click. Editable children. Alright. Suddenly a little drop-in arrow appear. Click it. Boom, the trailer's open. Oh, okay, so this is the Node 3D. Oh, here it is. Cool. Alright. Damn. Okay, I might as well just do this. Okay, we'll place all those in a second here. Let's just work on this guy. Okay, so now we click this here. Geometry, material override, and drag in the retro prop. You're kidding me. Ooh. Wow. In case you want to darken or retro the color plop, custom lighting detail, read the texture to apply the tint. Props like rocks shouldn't be shiny like water. Exact same faceted map. Okay, here we go. Beautiful pixelated crunchy like a retro game. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Palm trees left. Can we do editable children? Something like this. Material override. Boom. Wow. We do this with the sun too? Okay, why is it blue though? A tint color in case you want to recolor the prop. Okay, I can now apply the material override with the editable children trick. Thanks. But everything now is blue/green tinted. Can we keep the original texture colors in their place? Thanks. That'll be such a freaking awesome thing right now. I don't know what's easier, to make everything material override or to make the water look realistic. I'm not sure what the fix is. When you drop a material into this, it violently strips the old one. Your models are turning blue-green because they lost their clothes, the original texture maps. Now they're reflecting the blue sky water, or you accidentally drag the river shader onto the rock. Select the mesh, mesh instance 3 inside your lock GLTF. Okay. Expand the shader parameters. What? Open the shader. In the inspector on the right, expand geometry, material override. Okay. And click on your retroprop trace to open its settings. Oh, okay. Find the paint. Expand the shader material section. You'll see an empty box labeled prop texture. What? Oh, wow. Apply the paint. Go to your file system. Bop left. Original PNG. Oh, whoa. Interesting. Interesting. Whoa, no way, that's so interesting. Wow, okay, so we're gonna call flat shading. Wow. Dang, so we gotta just keep making different ones then. Material tres. Damn. Okay, so duplicate, retro prop material, sun. Oh wait, sorry, trees. Tree. This one is sun. Okay, so the tree gets its own. And on this one, the prop text for the tree is going to be the tree texture. Oh wow, it's working. That's awesome compared to this one. Wow, that's sweet. Now it's our own. That's so cool. Okay, now let's do the rock wall. Retro prop shader material, duplicate. Rock wall. And then we'll put this one on here. And this one, we're going to change the material override. How did we do this again? Material override. Is it in the prop text? No. Yeah, it is. Rock wall. Cool. Alright. That looks sweet. Yeah, I think that's what we wanted to do. We'll have to remake this, but that's okay because I think we'll have more palm trees this way. Okay, so we can update this. Like, why are we doing this? So we've got the shaders, 3D displacement, shaders, low res / polygon style to tie it all together. Pretty cool. PS2 era. No, we're still going for the N64. Okay, we're gonna initiate phase 2 here. Okay, we're gonna right click this. Let's add a character body. We're gonna finally move. Let's rename this player. Let's right click it, add a collision. Collision shape 3D. Right click it again, and then we're going to add a node 3D for visuals. Okay, we'll click this collision shape 3D here, empty box, and we will choose a cylinder shape. A cylinder shape or a capsule is good so that it doesn't snag on level geometry. Okay, let's see if we can find a cool martial artist. I think this works. He looks a little battered up, but it looks like he's got a little floaty, even though it's his belt. Canonical kitten. Let's use this one. Oh, I remembered its name's Milo. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna try to make this auto scroller. Okay, WAC does nothing. Would be nice to have the raft move and us to move forward in space automatically. An auto scroller. Then the space key is still for attacks, but when I press a direction, it should stretch in that same direction. Now that's going to be cool. We're going to make sure the camera then is set back. It was nice being at 0. Actually, you know what? We have the whole river on a thing now, right? Yeah, let's move the whole river down. Start everything at 0 just to keep it simple. Nice. Okay, yeah. Right on. Whoa. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the input map. I forgot about that. Oh, and also let's download the way to export our project. I forgot about that stinking thing. So project settings, plugins. Oh wait, no, input map first here. Oh, we're just hard coding the keys directly into the script. Alright. Okay, awesome. The camera 3D. Uh-oh. Huh. Yeah, how do we fix this? Interesting. Okay, awesome. The character attacks in the direction and the stretching works. Only issue is the camera 3D doesn't move. Like an auto scroller in the world. To get to the end of the river. Start. Okay, our starting point is. Oh yeah, okay, our player, we're at 0, and we want to end up at... negative... Let's do this one, negative 375. Negative 375 Z. Negative 375. Start Z equals 0. End Z equals 375. Like an olive scroller. Up and down like a lazy river. Boom. Let's see what we can do. Okay, we will slide. Apparently us moving is stinky doo-doo. We want to move the entire river environment down. Okay. Organize the stage in your main scene. Create a new node 3D, name it World Container. Drag your river, palm trees, rock walls into this container. Okay. Let's make a new one. World Container. Okay, this will have the river in it. Oh, it wasn't our node 3D anyways, so that's fine. Okay, this has the river. That's all we really want. Attach this script to the World Container node. Oh, alright. Alright, let's try it. Moment of truth. Whoa. No way. Awesome. Okay, so we just need to make the boundaries a little bit wider here. Yo, this looks awesome. Okay, cool. And we're naturally floating forward down, which is interesting. I think the resistance is interesting. If we could have it be random, so like, okay, that is amazing. Right now the floaty moves forward on its own and stops at the border. Can we have it move forward and back naturally? Move forward and back like the river is pushing it, and have it bob up and down? Thanks. Woo. Okay, open the player script and add these new variables to the top. Okay. Now update our physics process to mix the procedural animation with our player controlled movement. Okay, physics process. Delta. Wow. Alright, let's try this. Oh yeah, maybe it's just always at the end. And then we can move back to pull back if we want. Okay, maybe that's all we do is we just move the camera in. Hey, Cassery, what's up with the constant game engine change? Yo! Well, it depends which game engine you're looking for. Think of it like using different canvases or different materials as an artist. We're using whatever engine needs to be used to get the job done as fast as possible. So for right now, we're doing Godot and having a great time with it. And we don't need it to look realistic. We just need it to be super functional. So I think Godot is a really good engine for prototyping and getting your idea out. And then Unreal Engine is kind of for polishing it up. But Cassery, what's your engine of choice? I'm so happy for you to be here in the stream. Let's bring you in here. Boom! What's the concept? Game engine change, KP. A faster way to prototype is in Godot. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, and I'm almost at the end of the river, and I got at the end, and what happened? Oh my goodness. Does the game just end? Very interesting. Cool. So yeah, let's get that camera up on a different angle here. 75. Let's go 80. Whoa, that's the FOV. Let's go 45. Let's go 60. 60. Okay, and then we'll change the rotation. Let's go negative 25. Cassery, probably Godot. I can't understand Unity or Unreal's engine. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, when I use Unreal Engine, I use Blueprints, and that's their visual scripting. So yeah, I love that. But right now, I'm kind of slowly falling more in love with Godot. Yeah. But I started in Unreal Engine, so I do feel comfortable with that for certain things. So it depends on what kind of game you're making. Devilmar is here. Yo, what's up, Kyle? Yo, I'm back. Omar, yo, let's go. I'm so back here. I'm so happy you're back. Let's go. W Mom in the chat. We're building a game in Godot, and it's friggin' awesome. We built this one earlier, which was a 2D version of this called Lazy River Rumble. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah. So we're fighting here on our little raft, and we made all this amazing stuff. Yeah, and if you don't, oh my gosh, they're popping and they pop my floaty. And so if you win, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I reset. I gotta get 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. We won. We're on vacation. We're on vacation with Mr. Petunias, and we are Grandmaster Milo. And so we're trying to stay on vacation, and yeah. But now we go from Lazy River Rumble in Godot to Lazy River Rumble 3D. So here we are now trying to build this game now in 3D. Whoa! All right. Yeah. So we still have some of the cool, same awesome stretch code, so we don't have to do too much animation. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty amazing what we're able to do right now. I'm pretty excited. So we're doing a little test, and you guys are all going to be in the YouTube video. Oh, Godot! Even I use that! Let's go, Omar! Godot! Physics process. Let's go to the physics process here. Oh yeah, it has that little like tilt. It's kind of doing a thing. That looks nice. I think if I want to build any N64 games, it's going to be in Godot, because this is friggin' awesome. School has started, so I'm busy with that stuff, so I couldn't do any game dev or watch your streams. Oh no, that's the worst! But now it's the best, because you're back. Let's go! I watched all your YouTube videos about your game jam. That was so much fun. I'm so happy you won, and then didn't win. But you turned it into a positive and made a YouTube video. So that was awesome. So you're always a winner in my heart. You're truly the real winner. Know what I'm saying? Okay, great. Let's add some inertia to have the floaty really sway left and right when we move those directions. It feels too stiff right now. Okay, add variables to the top. Let's do this. Yo, thanks for watching. I'm experimenting with YouTube in my free time, so yeah, still new to making videos and stuff. Anyways, the game's looking very good. Thank you, Omar. Thank you so much, and thank you for being in the stream. Your YouTube video is amazing, top quality. Can't believe what you're doing in such small amount of time. It's really amazing. Which mechanic are you currently working on? Right now I'm working on the character mechanic. Whoa! Oh, and I just got it working! The floaty! It works! We just need higher Bob up and down. Bob height 0.2. Let's make this 2. Wow, that's... Okay, 1 point... Let's just make it 1. Amazing. The speed is crazy. Oh yes, this looks awesome! Sometimes the water goes in, that's okay. Let's do the height, 0.75. Okay, now let's go in. And let's change the preview of this field of view. 60. Nice. -40. Nope, other way. -60. Other way again. Okay, -30. Nice. Amazing! Okay. And let's make sure invisible walls here 6. We can go a little bit more forward there. 8. Yeah, we don't want to go too far back. So let's make sure the camera... Let's go back to here. Camera 3D. Let's go back. Field of view 60. Let's do 70. Let's 70. Cool. There, we can come back. Go forward. Kind of dodge some people. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, that looks awesome. Oh no. We lost our code, which stretches us in the direction that we attack. Okay, hopefully we can fix that, bring that back, render this out, and upload. Omar, what'd you see? I just saw you here. Oh man, I gotta go sleep now. Well, I'm gonna see you next time. Bye. Oh, thanks for being here, Omar. You rock. Have a good sleep. We will see you soon when the game's done. We are back. Let's go. Like, not working. Here's the full code. Akub, yo! What's up, Akub? How you doing? How'd you get the river code to work? Oh, look at this! And it moves! Boom, boom, boom! And the directions? Yes, let's go! Let's upload this code. We have to upload this right now. It's me, it's me, it's me. It's just gonna be here. There we go. Let's do this. And you can update your project. Yes! I'm going to keep updating it. It's going to be amazing. Okay, we're zipping. $300 megabytes? That's humongous. What the heck? I gotta fix something here. Lazy River Rumble 1.0. Uploads locked? No, they locked the uploads. No, they locked the uploads. That's so annoying, actually. What's happened? They locked the uploads, so you can't upload or fix anything. Time's up. That's it. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people, yeah, no image, couldn't upload. These are all the submissions. Okay, 21. Look at the VHS game here. Did you submit to something else? No, just to this one. Summer Camp Slasher. So some of this would be awesome. Summer stuff. So, yeah. Let's see if I can upload just the web version, or the download version. Let's see if I can do something. No, it says uploads are temporarily disabled because of voting. You'll be able to make changes after jams. Well, this is the first time this has happened. I mean, a lot of other jams don't do this. They're just like, whatever. Because it's not so serious, right? This, you know... Everyone's doing everything for free. Rules are rules if you're like, you know, at work or doing a job and stuff, but... This is, you know, whatever. It's not super serious. It's to get us motivated, right? Now I'm unmotivated. Now I'm upset. Before I was excited, now I'm upset. No. But I'm happy with what I've done. You know, I don't... The thing is, I don't need to be in the game jam. The whole point is to be excited to get a game jam done, and that's what I'm excited to do. Download here. And then we'll just do... our own thing. How did you river code work? Oh yes, here, I'll show you that. This is friggin' awesome. Okay, so let's go here. We're looking at this beautiful river. And I wanted to do a, I wanted to have it be like as not realistic, but be without a material or without any texture. So this is using a shader that is kind of moving things. It's like a trick. So if we go into the actual river shader here, we have a scroll speed that scrolls the entire river forward towards our camera. But if we go into the visuals here, where is it for our river? And if we go into this material, we can go into river shader, and you can see here, we've got a whole bunch of things that we're calling. These are essentially just like functions or variables. Wave speed, height, frequency, and then we are basically just cutting it up through its polygon counts. Oh no, shaders. Yeah, this one's a very simple one, thankfully. So yes, here we have the calculating the harsh, chunky shaders, and then mix Godot smooth lighting with flat lighting and custom slider values here. So yeah. It's a wonderful shader that is just so awesome. How'd the player wobble and move like that? We have this amazing code that's on the player here, the script. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. Let's go here. For the physics here, we are calling this little bobbing speed, and we're limiting where we can move. But the function of the physics here is by our input. So we have our input keys here, and then if it's facing the direction, we will stretch it in that area and apply velocity and these inertia with more velocity and deltas. Then we are drifting around and moving and clamping the rotation. But yeah, most of the movement is done here through the physics inertia and the input. All right. Why not upload your games on itch so you can play them online? I would love to. But here, apparently Godot India has disabled the uploads. So even if I wanted to do an update, I can't do it. So I'm trying to find an upload to do it right now. Rachel, how's it going? Horrible, absolutely horrible. What does the sin do in the code? Sin? You mean the sine wave? It tells us how to bob up and down. Like a nice sine wave. Okay, let's see if this works. We're gonna package our little Godot file here and upload it, see if we're good. Oh shoot, sorry, it's horrible. Oh, thanks. Yeah, the Jam host disabled uploading, so we can't fix anything. Cool, we're uploading our file. This should be nice. And let's play Lazy River Rumble 3D. Alright, yes, let's go! Okay, here we're uploading, and when you guys download this file, I gotta change the splash screen though. Oh my gosh, how embarrassing. Boot splash, let's make it the wallpaper here. We gotta make a new graphics folder. Oh my gosh, is Milo in this one? Not yet. I would love to do the updates. So close though. So close. We've never built a 3D game this fast before. We've done 24 hours, we've never done it was like 3. I don't have time to put anything else, I just have to do this one for now. You'll just see me. But yeah, this looks awesome. Okay, let's get some good stuff here going on. We are slowly upgrading in Godot. We are becoming more powerful with our coding skills. Look how cool this looks. Yeah. We've become one with the raft. It'd be nice if our animation was just on our guy, but that's okay for now. Let's see if we can get a good screenshot of it doing that. Oh yeah, there we go. Nice. The controls are amazing, but if you see the player and visuals all stretch together. I need just Milo. I just need Milo moving, and Milo is a Node 3D. Just need Milo Node 3D moving or stretching. Okay, and then let's do this thing here. Boom. Let's see if that fixes anything. This will be cool. So talented. I gotta run, but wanted to check in and see how it's going. Oh, yes. Thank you so much. Yes, you came in at a perfect time. It was going absolutely amazing. Like, wow. We were leagues from yesterday, right? Or not from yesterday, from 2 days ago, right? That it's crazy to see. Oh, we've got the file uploaded here. Hold on, let's share. Copy this link, and when you go here, download Lazy River Rumble 3D. Okay, perfect. This is our little fix for right now. Nice, download here. Okay, perfect. And we're gonna get a cool little screenshot. Boom, screenshot like, let's get some action of it in 3D space this way. Whoa, whoa. Nice. Great screenshot. Okay, it's something. Nice! Perfect. Perfect. Let's make this really exciting here. Like, download here. Game. Where's the Atari one? This one. Computer. Boom, boom. And then we're celebrating. Woo! Yeah! Nice. Cool, this looks awesome. Okay, there we go. At least we're in. We're in the game. We're in. So we're gonna be able to review these now and rate them. Beach Party, look at Beach Party here. Okay, and look, these guys have downloads too. 33 minutes ago, everybody was literally losing their minds. Okay, we're gonna call all of these here. One rating so far, 21 entries, okay? And look, there's even people after us! There was people even after us! Lazy River Rumble. Mango March. Wait, in submission order. Yeah, there was 4 people after us! That's crazy! Okay, so let's make sure we go into here and let's start doing it. sick song. And it's gone. Could have been cool. It's like, let's see if we can find a little bit more. Like, oh no, this is good for summer. There's no information on this? What the heck? Scary. What does Nobio mean? Milo is not moving independently yet, so let's just make sure the code's here. I'm gonna try to get him to move. Oh, it works! Okay, we gotta modify it so that... That looks sweet. Oh, we can kind of see the bottom of the sphere. The platform, I should say. Oh, it goes in 8 directions too. No way. See if controller works. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's see if it works. Yes! Yes! Now you can play with a controller. That looks awesome. Boom, 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 boom. This is sweet. We have an auto-scrolling game. This is awesome. Okay, if this is gonna be our game, let's make a little UI thing. So let's have like a little thing here actually. Let's find a palm tree vector just to have this as like a little background. Something cool to look at. Yo, Robert, controller support, bruh. Yo, how far have you been watching? Did you see the whole thing? We did it. We did it. Isn't that sick? It looks so good, and trust me, it being all floaty with the controller feels so good. So we're gonna get this update up there real soon. That looks it's awesome. My mind is racing with ideas. It's 10 times easier than Unreal Engine. I don't even know what to say. You're in a home stretch. Adding a HUD heads-up display in a 3D game is different from 3D world space. You need to ensure the text stays glued to the screen regardless of how the river scrolls or Milo moves. To achieve that, we need a canvas layer. Okay, we know that. A special node that renders up everything, and we know that we need it on the bottom. Canvas layer. Rename it UI. Okay, let's make a better looking Godot thing that doesn't have my dumb face on it here. And the developer live stream thing, you get all this here. Alright, there we go. Splash screen done. Nice. Let's make it a little bit longer so it can load everything here, and you can see it. 3 seconds. Nice. I'm Vampire! Hello, Vampire! I'm human, I think, for now. Welcome to the stream! I'm so happy that you're here! How the heck did you find us? Please let us know. I'm Vampire. Your game looks unique. Nice. Thank you so much. Your name is unique. I'm so happy that you're here. And we just added controller support. So very, very exciting. And you can attack. Yeah, attack. Yeah. And in 8 directions. Yeah. Pretty exciting stuff here. We're gonna start getting the enemies soon, and yeah, this is pretty exciting for a Godot engine game. So my goodness. Okay, right now we're just adding the control UI on the top here, and we just got that graphic put in here, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Graphics here. Here's gonna be the new UI. I love the floaty. Yes! Thank you, Rachel. I'd love to do a new, like a little cutscene at the beginning here. How do I put a little cutscene that happens before the game loads? Boom! But first, let's do this canvas UI thing. Okay, we got the UI, canvas UI thing here. And then we're gonna go to the VBox container. What in the world? We're gonna go to the UI node and add a panel. Okay, is that true? Right click a UI node and add a panel. Yeah, okay, just a GUI control that displays a style box. Interesting, interesting, interesting. In the inspector, scroll down to themes override. Whoa, VBox container. Whoa, label controls. Label? I don't need a label. I just need it to be a picture. Can we just do UI container? And then in here, can we put the picture? Can we put that on the UI? Can we put that on the panel? Ah! How do you make it just an image? How do I put an image on the canvas panel in Godot? Texture rec. Oh yeah, that's right. Vamp, I have a question. Let's see here. I used AI to make changes to Godot UI. Is that okay or not? Of course it's okay. We do what's called human in the loop. So you can use AI to assist, but you can't use AI to do. Right? You don't want it to replace you, but you do want it to be a tool. So if you're replacing a tool, that's cool, but if you're using it to replace you entirely, oh my goodness gracious. Texture, rectangle, create, that's what we want. And here's where we're gonna put our texture, finally, thank you. Yay! And we're gonna anchor it to the top left. Hit save, keep size, scale, we'll see if that works, let's run it. Oh, right on! I'll make it a bit smaller, but there we go. Now we don't really need a menu or anything. It's just all right there. But it'd be nice if it could, like, we could call to it, you know what I'm saying? I asked 2 people before you, and they just got angry. You want to know why they got angry? Because they've got something miserable going on in their own life. You send them over here. Send them over to this live stream. I'll sort them out. Yeah, I mean, you know, using AI, it's inevitable. It's going to be happening. It's going to be like the internet when people are like, don't use the internet. You might as well write everything by hand on notepad and paper with a pen. I mean, guess what? That didn't go away. People still use notepad and pen. I still think it's a faster way to do things. So for AI, especially for Photoshop and things, we're not there with agents yet. So I think AI is really good for troubleshooting and helping with code. But don't let them stop you, right? If they're stopping you, say, hey, why are you blocking me? What's so wrong in your life that you got to stop my progress, bro? Where did you find these models? Everything I found was on Sketchfab, and I have every single thing here, always credited to those wonderful people. Models here. We've got our martial artist character from Canonical Kitten 86, our pool floaty flamingo from Lucas Hahn 3D, our river rock from Get Dead Entertainment, Shadow, Vancouver, Canada, our stone walls also from Get Dead Entertainment, our sun is from Sebastian Snowski, And our tree, our stylus palm tree, is from Crazy Elf. Shout out to Miami. Alright. Message retracted. Oh my goodness, I didn't even get to see that one yet. That's crazy. But I hope you're feeling good. I hope everything is feeling awesome. How did you make the water? I don't know. It looks good. It has a unique look. Thank you so much. I was already over that earlier in the stream, but super quickly, we have one plane, and we're actually using a shader, and that shader is rendering itself using a sine wave, just going up and down like this using math. And what we're doing is we're telling it to only render flat at each sine wave, and we have sliders to tell it which directions to go. So right now it kind of does look like it's going from left to right instead of forward, so we can kind of fix that maybe. We've been kind of locking this in and out all day, but working on trying to work on just the right stuff here. If we click on our river here, we can have it here, the subdivisions. So we can fix this here. Now, yeah, it's definitely going left to right. This one's looking a bit better. Here, whoa, that one's going towards us. This one here going away. We're gonna try to fix this. Whoa, that one's a crazy sine wave. You can start seeing the pulsing going here. Love the stones. Hey, thanks! I really started adding a material shader on all of these objects here. So this object here used to not have a shader on it. It used to just look like this. Oh wait, the override here. Clear. There we go. This is what it looks like, high quality. And then we're adding our little polygon shader onto everything. So this becomes our own unique thing. Same here with this rock. This is the high quality rock here, and then we put our little shader on it to add some polygons into it so everything kind of fits in our scene. Same with our sun. We did everything here. Same with our pool floaty. Everything is polygonized. Is that a word? Polygonized. So the map is endless? No! There is an end game! And you know what? I think we should let us bring us to our next point here. We're not doing too much modeling, but let's see here. Resort. Let's see if we can bring in a nice looking resort. Oh, this one looks nice here. Woohoo Island from Wii Sports. That might not be legal. We might bring this one in here. Itis Spawn here. Luxury Resort here. I got a few resorts here. This one looks nice. 143, 2 million. These are humongous triangles. It reminds me of a lazy river, but outside. Yes! If you guys have ever, I was inspired by Lazy River at Canada's Wonderland. And this is just a lazy river that goes around and around and around. Look how nice this is. Isn't that sweet? So yeah, that's pretty much our reference, our inspiration. Okay, let's find a good resort here. You should add some Easter eggs or something. Oh, yeah, maybe I should. I'll put that as a feature list on Vampire. I'll throw that here right now. Also, how the heck did you find our stream? How did you find us? Here, ideas. I'm Vampire. You should add some Easter eggs or something. There we go. We'll think of something. Okay, I wish you could sort by polygon size. I know you can restrict them down, but I just want to move quickly here and find a developer that has the same idea in mind. I like this one. Oh, it's 1.1 million. We might have to bring it down. I do like how the back end goes to water. We might have to just bring it into... what's this one here? Resort Project Team 6. This looks interesting. This looks interesting. Okay. I was just searching for live game dev and saw you're live! Let's go! You're amazing. Well, we stream every day, every week here, actually. So if you want to keep being part of our community, we have a wonderful Discord in the description. But other than that, please subscribe, and you won't have to miss out. You won't have to look up. We'll keep you on your toes. But yeah, if you're a game developer yourself, yeah, please join our Discord here. You could show off your games. People are always showing off their games. Look at this. People are talking. I haven't even gone to the updates yet. I don't even know what people are saying. So yeah, there you go. Let's throw that into the notes here. That's so nice. Thanks for letting us know, and welcome. I hope you're having a great Saturday. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, see, this one's okay. The resort's huge, really nice, obviously good high quality, but it's a little too secluded, so we want this one, I think. Yes, this one here. That way you know you're going to be approaching a villa at the very end, so we can just put this where the water is. This one's perfect. Now it's 1.1 million triangles, so that's obviously going to be nasty. So we're going to bring this into Blender and fix this up right now. I wonder if there's a quick way to do this here. So let's see here. What if I do this? There's a model, OBJ, on Sketchfab that has... Boink. Is there a way to make this performant in Godot? Boom, let's see. I will join it later. I'm on my phone right now. Oh, no problem at all. But now you know. Now you know. So copy. Let's go to the AI mode. Yes, you can make this model perform in Godot by reducing its polygon count and optimizing how the engine renders it. A model with 1 million triangles and 7,000 vertices is far too heavy for real-time performance in most scenarios, especially if it needs to be duplicated or run on lower performance. Optimize the mesh in Blender. I knew it. Oh wait, here, when you bring the optimized file in Godot, it configures the import docs. Okay, yeah, so we're going to want to do this anyways in Blender. Okay, so let's do the decimate. Yeah, we're going to do this anyways. Yearning for a vacation. Your game is making me jealous. Me too. That's why we go to Canada's Wonderland, because it's just a little vacation away from home. Okay. Which Blender did we open up here? Classic problem. My message didn't go through. I used the word website. Oh, I think there are a few websites to do that. My message didn't go through. What the heck? I used the word website. Oh, like it got redacted? Interesting. A few websites to do, oh, to decimate the mesh and reduce it? Oh yes, but we can just do it in our wonderful Blender program here. We have the technology. Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick bathroom break. We'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Here. Okay, if we're at 1,000,000 triangles and we decimate it by 50%, 500,000, 25%, 250,000, you know what I'm saying? So the million's pretty good. 250,000 triangles, I think 25,000 triangles is pretty good. So we're going to do 2.5, 0.25, wait, 0.25, let's try that. I think if you give your game a more cartoonish look, it will look better. Hey, cartoons! We're trying to make a 3D game here, not 2D. But thanks for the suggestion. Never stop suggesting. Okay, poly, a face count 2269. Oh man, it still looks pretty high quality, even though we reduced a lot here. But yeah, I think we're going for an N64 look. So N64, PlayStation era, 1996, 1999. I love the way this looks. I think it looks amazing. Okay, let's keep on going here. Let's see if we should 0.25. Let's go 0.15. You know how to make animations in Blender? No, but I do know how to make animations in Unreal Engine, and I was using that for a while. 16,000 or 161,000. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Let's now go to Edit, and let's merge some vertices here. Let's see if there's any vertices that need to be merged. All M merge by distance. Oh, okay, we had some things that we could merge and remove. That's not bad. 1.5. Let's see if we can still get away with collapsing and decimating here. 1.5. Let's just go straight for 0.1. I think we might have to do that 0.025. It still looks like a villa. Yeah, let's do 0.025. Is this resort model like the starting area? It's going from high to low? I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. This is going to be the end where you want to end up. We're going to be putting a cat at the very end named Mr. Petunia, and that's who we're saving. Okay, this got very, very low quality very quickly. And I think what we're going to do, instead of making it so low quality, is we're just going to slice it in half. So let's get rid of this villa on the end here. Oh boy, this is going to take too long. Oh boy, this is going to take way too long. No, like, a bit part of the map is in the water, and it goes up, then sand shows up? Don't think too complicated here, okay? We're trying to just make a simple combat aquatic action game here, okay? So let me show you what's going on here. We first made this game, okay, in 2 dimensions. So here's the very first game. Oh, we got our first comment. I wonder what this is. Let's go see. Contact us on Discord. Cyram, contact us on Discord. Amazing. Okay, cool. Awesome. Awesome. Thanks so much. About to go live and stream all the games. You rock. Are we following them? Let's follow them. Let's quickly get a new build out here really quick. I hate making games. It never looks game UI. It never looks perfect. Yeah, it's awful. All right, so is this your best game? No, absolutely not. That's not a question that you would ask in a game jam. Game jams and itch.io are usually just made for testing things out. So right now we're in the Godot India game jam. So yes, we are learning Godot and trying to learn new engines. And so we started this trying to learn shaders, and we also now have controller support, which is awesome. Yes, but just give me a second here while I try to fix some things here, upload a new version. Can you repeat that? Oh, is English not your first language? What's your first language? No, this is not my best game. You can go to look up Bytesized Games on Steam. Lucia, Steam. This is the best one. Yeah. Alright, hold on a second. Hindi is my first language. Oh, that's awesome! Are you from the Godot Jam? I wonder. Oh no, you just said you searched the stuff. That's amazing. Yes. Well, I'm glad you are learning some English here. So that's so funny. Welcome. Yeah, we are here for the Godot India Summer Jam. So that's so funny. Hindi, I know there's a lot of places that speak Hindi, but yes, here we are. Let's see here. Discord. Oh, if you're unable to submit your project due to technical issues or other exceptional circumstances, please contact me, Devang, as soon as possible with the relevant details. Okay, so let's do that, right? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's finish this version. Okay, these are the share. Expires in 1 week. Oh yeah, 1 file, 0 downloads. Okay, no one's been downloading, so that's okay. Okay, let's do this one maybe. Why are people re-uploading the same one? That's so concerning. Oh, nice. This one even has like a thing. Yeah, why are some people uploading the same models? It's bizarre. Oh wow, this one doesn't even have too many triangles either. Interesting. Another Noah. Oh my gosh, how little my profile. Upload Mario Kart things. Is this a 2000s name? Oh, this is from Mario Kart? Oh yeah, Wii Sports. Get out of here, you thief. What else here? Yeah, deleting all this by hand is gonna be a nightmare. Why is it so slow? It doesn't even update the face count either, does it? Can I AI generate models? That's questionable. I like the little Coral Quest game. Oh, of course, Wave of the little hat guy. Oh yeah, he should have been like a little hidden character for sure. Oh yeah, this is gonna take way too long to do that. Damn, we need to just find a new resort. Hotel vacation. Yeah, right. I think we're just gonna use this one. And we'll use a bunch of them in a row. I think that's the way to go. Let's do that. Alright, message retracted. Oh my goodness. In India, most big companies don't make good games. They just copy other games, and mostly Battle Royale. I mean, that's kind of how it's been for, like, even for movies and stuff, too, as I understand. But hey, what's, you know, what's that called? Globalization? You know, if it works, make it work. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If you're having fun, you're having fun. Leave. Ads. I keep seeing ads of some mesh and tripo generate models. Well, maybe because you're interested in AI stuff. If you're interested in it, you'll see ads for it. If you're not interested in it, scroll away. Okay, let's finally put the end screen here. Hey, we did it! Okay, we're calling this the Holiday House. Thanks to Yevhenia from Portugal. Alright. There's the sand. That's as much as we can do for sand. Yo, don't change the water. Okay, the water's staying the same. Have you played Messenger at beta? I have no idea what that is. I only see them when I'm watching live. Oh, interesting, interesting. Well, it depends on who's targeting you when. Alright, tilt the sand? Maybe, yeah, you're right. Oh my god! I tilted the whole universe! Actually, we needed to cover. We do need to cover the whole thing, so I'm gonna have to make two. I'm gonna have to make two. But yes, you are right. I was just gonna make it so that it just meets up to the edge, and that's fine enough. But let's see what duplicating it and doing a little bit of a rotational thing does to it. You know. That'll help a lot. That'll help a lot. And then we bring everything up on the same plane. Look at that, Robert. We're doing it. We're doing it together. Beautiful. Oh, that looks wonderful. I just meant the strobe effects. Don't change that part. Bleachy 95 Vaporwave. That's what I'm saying. It looks like Vaporwave. It looks awesome. Yes. Let's go. Looks great. I'm Vampire. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Yes. Let the admiration come in. Alright, let's officially make this the beach. Same with this. Okay, looks great. Thank you. Try adding sun behind the building. Yeah, the sun's here. Never complimenting you ever again, Rachel. Oh, sorry. What did you say? I love the whole vibe. Feels like somewhere you'd get a little umbrella in your drink. Ah, yes. We need to put some umbrella. We need an umbrella vibe here. This is where we'll put Mr. Milo. Sorry, I'm just locked in here. I'm trying not to read as many comments as possible here. I'm trying to. I know I usually do. I will be starting and stopping this stream and going into another game jam, or not another game jam, but playing the games from this game jam. So yeah. Okay, yeah, let's get a cat in here. This looks like Mr. Milo, kind of. Mr. Petunias. Oh, this is nice. Do we put a little cat like this on the beach like this here? That's a pig. That's not Mr. Petunia. I'm so sorry, Rachie. Don't change the water if I lean into. Love the whole vibe. Thank you, Rachel, so much. I feel somewhere you get. Robert, Bleachy Windows. Thank you. Strolefx, awesome. I'm Vampire. Looks great. I'm Vampire. You are so cool. Behind the buildings, it may look good. It is. It's just that's just not where we started, so it looks a little weird. Whoa, that part of the cat is not there. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if we could get away with that. He's a big fella. Cat box? What's cat box? Oh, here we go. PS1 cat? Interesting. Just waiting for us here. Oh, look at this one. Do we try this one here? Oh. That looks like Mr. Milo. It really, really does. Okay, that's the one. We're taking it. I used that PS1 cat, it's great! Oh, that's awesome! We just want one that's kind of waiting for us, though. That one's definitely good to use if you're going to rig it and move it around, for sure. If you search PHX, you'll get amazing models. Yes, as this is your first time here, welcome to Bytesized Games Studio. We do have a cool N64 style game you'd probably love to play here, where you solve a mystery. Go ahead and play this. Let me know what you think, and then maybe I'll develop more for it. It's very PlayStation style here. You go to our Bytesized Games itch.io, you can see all of our games here. Okay, there's a lot of things to play right now. We're growing. This game looks like the vibes I made. Oh, well then it looks like we're in the right place. Albantan. Where's Albantan from? The Philippines! Let's go! That's awesome. I had seagulls. Funny looking seagulls. No, no seagulls on a vacation. No. Let's do this though. Theme I chose for this project was beach. Perfect. Mr. Milo is gonna go right here. Wait for us. Thanks, Ian. Ian Stoops. Birds. Oh yeah, no birds. We have some people who are actually have a bird phobia. What do you call that? Bird phobia name? You have ornithophobia. Ornithophobia. I feel like I've heard you say that before. Ornithophobia. Ornithophobia. I hate saying that word. PlayStation Beach Pack! Oh, let's go! We have the whole PlayStation Beach Pack. Let's go! This one's from Armantos. Yeah, this one's going to be a bit more vibey. Okay, add something cool hidden which players can find. Like, add something funny. It's okay, we will say birds are scary. It's true. Okay, I'll add something here from you. I'm vampire. Here, we're just gonna put here. I'm vampire. Oh yeah, you wanted to add an Easter egg. You already said that. Something cool which players can find. Easter egg or something. Here, something cool. Hidden. Okay, I will get to that. I'll get to that feature soon. Okay, let's see here. We're just gonna bring this beach thing in here and the cat and have a good new version here. Wow, perfect. Cool, that looks way better. Beautiful. Oh, thank you, Rachel. Thank you. This is looking really good. It's so cute, the little everything. Aw, thanks, Rachel. This is awesome. Nice, okay. We'll just make it 6.5 just to have that extra second to load. Let's play the game, let's see. I did the quality thing. Whoa. I did the quality thing so I can still watch 240 or something. All right. Yeah. Low quality. Let's go, baby. I'm just talking and stuff, so you don't need the video to be good. Just the audio will just still be the same. It should be good. Yeah. We'll be playing the games soon. Right now we're just kind of finishing some development here. So you don't even really need to... We're not doing much. You can hang out though. We're just hanging around. Always love to have you. I like looking at you still. Yes, thank you. How nice. Add a no bird sign. I'm vampire. That's funny. I missed that comment. That's a funny comment. There you go. I'm here for support, of course, even if you're just locked in. Aw, thank you. You're the best, actually, ever, actually. Four ratings, okay, still not going crazy on the ratings yet. 22 times 22, there should be 100 and something ratings. 22 times 22 minus 22. So there should definitely be a lot of ratings. People haven't started yet, so we're good. Okay, we have the animation there. There's still a gray loading thing. Let's see here. Separation of concerns. It has no UI nodes, so the screen will be clean. OS change scene to file, wipes the intro from memory, and loads the main scene. Change scene to file. Yeah, did we just make all this good? Yeah. Alright, new mix. Let's try this one out. I don't know why our camera's not in the right position anymore, but... Okay, we got a lot to fix here. Holy hell. Okay, when I hit play, the animation I made doesn't play. It's just a gray screen. Then loads to the animation I made. Okay, when I hit play, the animation I made doesn't play. In the intro scene, it's just a gray screen, then loads to the main scene. Fine. Screenshots attached. It looks like you're running the classic unlit studio program problem. A new sound is an empty sound stage. If you're seeing a gray screen, likely you forgot to add a camera 3D to the intro scene. Well, it's right here. Okay, even if you have autoplay checked, the most reliable way to start the film is to give the command directly in the script. Modify your intro script to look like this. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's so annoying. Whoa, it's finally working. Oh my god, no way. Yo, it's actually working. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my goodness. You're kidding. All I had to do is... I can't believe it. I can troubleshoot so much faster in the Godot game engine than the Unreal Engine. It's unbelievable. Obviously, things don't look as realistic, but that's okay. Everybody can play them. It's compatible. Rachel, you could even play this on your phone if you got a little controller, a little hookup thing. Pow, pow, pow. Yeah, so you got the controller here. Whoa. Wow, goodbye audio. There we go, but here, let's go here. Yeah! Attack, 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 attack. We're gonna be defending our floaty here. No problem, and we're gonna be getting to Mr. Milo in no time. This is awesome. Rachel, Rachel, it's like my strawberry cake game you made for me. That would be awesome. Yeah, I forgot. I gotta actually make that one. Publish it. That's so funny. Strawberry Stare. That one is so awesome. Wow. So I guess what we'll do here on this main, in the intro here, as soon as it lands here, we can have like a little text thing here that says like, save Mr. Milo. So like 3D text. How do you make 3D text mesh in Godot? I forget how to do that. Mesh instance 3D, and then text mesh. Oh, here in the mesh text mesh. There we go. Fight your way back to Mr. Petunia. Fight your way back to Mr. Petunia at the resort. I still play that. Oh my god, I still play that. No, you don't. You do not. You do not still play Strawberry Stare. Okay, here we go. Fight to the resort for Mr. Petunia! Nice. Okay, so we can keep that up for a little bit more, I think. Let's keep this 7. And then here we can add a little bit more camera. We can just go a little bit more, just as a little smooth something. Just like that. Oh no, never mind. I guess we'll keep it there like that. That's fine. We already had the easing here. 0. Okay, we'll just keep it at 7, that's fine. And then go to the scripts here and make sure this is at 7. Oh, intro, wait until animation's finished. Oh, okay, that's already good here. Okay, let's play this. I don't close that tab, Stinker. It's on my browser still. Oh, that's awesome. You just still keep it open? Fight to the resort for Mr. Petunia! Alright, this is sweet. Alright, let's let this keep running. Wow, and I want to see if that text is still there when we get to the bottom. It shouldn't be. As it's not here. I don't think. Right, no. But we should add one that's like something like, you saved, you win. Win! Thanks for saving me, Mr. Petunia. Nice. Now if we go to the intro, is it changed? No, it's different. Okay, good. Now where are we in the level? Oh, not even halfway yet. That's a lot of fighting. Oh my goodness. Should we go faster down here? My goodness. I'm scared. I pressed something and I don't know how to get there anymore. Uh-oh. Okay, we're at the end. Oh, we forgot to move the entire plane. Yes, of course. The beach end. Ah, good thing we caught that here. Okay, so the resorts and the 3D text need to go into the world container. The resort, the river, and the 3D text. There we go. Now it'll look like we're moving closer towards it. I can't believe we didn't realize that. Oh yeah, there we go. Much better. Oh yes. Of course. Of course. Okay, this is freaking awesome. When we hit play here, look at this. It loads up. We got a little cinematic here. Tells us what to do. Mission, flight to the resort for Mr. Petunia. And then here we go. Little move set up here. WSAD to attack. Or space. Ooh. Wow. Okay, now we need to actually do the combat because this is pretty amazing here. Okay, let's hit save. Let's export another version of this bad boy here. Windows, PC, version 1.2. Okay, cool. And this version should, yeah, once you get to the end, you'll say you'll win. Oh no, it won't let me click anything again. Oh, this is so weird. Transform. Oh no, why won't I click anything anymore? This is so weird. There we go. That was so awful. I hated being in that mode. Whew. Okay, version 2's coming. Four ratings, alright, someone did something. Nice, okay, cool. Okay, cool. We're just gonna take a quick bathroom break here, but we're doing so well. This is awesome. We'll be right back.
Mission, fight to the resort. From Mr. Petunia.
Let's lower the cylinder just a little bit. Oh no, it's okay. It just looks like it's clipping, but it's not really. Maybe we'll still lower it a bit. Good song. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, isn't it so fun? It's about to be a little bit more intense. We need to make this skippable. Alright, this is a good one here. Ninja Cyborg. It's perfect. Oh, maybe we'll do this one because it's actually kicking. Alright, let's do this one. Nice. Yasin Chafai. Okay, all is working now. Let's make the intro scene skippable after 1 second by hitting space bar or clicking the mouse. Input skip. Let's make that over here as an input setting. Project settings, input map, new actions, skip. Make this the spacebar, and then we'll make this the up key as well. W, A, S, and D, and we'll make it a mouse click as well. And then we'll make it the X button, square, circle. Yeah, there you go. Pretty good. Okay, this final touch of professionalism is for your cold open. Ensure the audience can't accidentally skip the first millisecond it starts. Yes, that's what I've learned. So we use a Boolean flag, a simple gatekeeper variable that only unlocks the skip command once our 1 second grace period is over. Here's the robust script for our intro file. Okay, so let's go to intro. Okay, so our intro scene, we created a variable to be able to skip the scene. And so we find and play our animation, and then after 1 second, we can then set the variable to we can skip, and being able to skip is going to be a function, and that is going to be an input function. And that input function is going to be here. Let's comment it like this. Checks for player, or checks for skip input action, and if gate is open. This prevents scene loading multiple times if spammed. If spamming skip. Because they're not gonna do it on purpose. Sometimes you just spam, you're like skip, 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 and you don't want it to keep reloading. That's horrible. Okay, cool. Save. And then we're gonna change this to our scenes. So scenes. There we go, main. Oh, and I skipped it. Nice. Okay, now let's see if it just plays normally and goes to the next scene. Can't skip. And then I can skip after a second. That's awesome. You heard those clicks. Now let's try it one more time. I'm not going to do any skipping. Nice, and everything's there. Cool. Okay, so everything works now. Let's get to the next phase here. Okay, if we're going in our phases here, here we have phase 1, the 3D set and web setup, 3D assets, 3D project in Godot and web setup. Check, done. Then we did the player controller and physics. So we're done all that, which is nice. Now we need to kind of create the game. Okay. So this is the 3D Ninja jump mechanics. There's a ninja emoji, that's kind of cool. I'm a little surprised, but I'm also not surprised. So we're not done this yet. We're working on this now, and then this is the last part here is going to be the audio. Yay! The winning edge. Audio video polish. Okay, let's now begin phase 3 and gameplay with on-screen UI and counters with win end game scene and win end game scene. Cut scene. With a floaty popped end game screen and a win end game screen. Mechanics. I have a ninja kicking static model for now. Alright, let's see what it learns from this. Or not learns, but let's see what we can do. With help from our wonderful friend. Okay. What else did we need to do here? We've pretty much got everything going here from the Godot project. Here, world environment. Directional light 3D. And then the camera 3D. For the player controller, we have a character body 3D. Collision shape 3D. And visuals, which is the floaty and Milo. Then we have for Milo stretching effect for animations. And oh, we still need water splash. That's what we need. Oh, that's in the audio video polish. Water splash, camera, impact, VFX, final. 1, 2, 3. Every 1, 2, 3. Every third hit is slow motion. Ragdoll effect, and body floats down river and slowly into water. Secret area. ... This is for our friend I'm Vampire whenever they come back. Okay. The ninja jump mechanics, we're here right now. Basically, we just need ninja off screen towards player randomly. Challenge. Ari! What's up, Ari? How you doing? Hey, hi, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. Did you go to work, or were you having you were here yesterday? Did you go to sleep, or what was the last thing that you were up to? I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you, and I'm so happy you're coming back into these streams. We're working our buns off, and we're getting things done. This is awesome. We're learning so much. And we're going to be able to do this to do a cool choice game that we're going to be doing for another jam coming up. And that's going to be announced soon in the Discord. But for now, we're kind of learning a bunch of new tools, and this is awesome. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Look at this. Whoa! Were you here when we did the 3D version of this? Yeah, so awesome. So, oh, if you want to see the opening cutscene, your mission is to fight to the resort for Mr. Petunia. Alright, so right now we're working on the combat enemies, and we're going to bring them in right now. This is where the movie becomes a video game. Boom. Ari. Oh, I remember that in 2D! Yeah, let's go! So, if you go to our wonderful 2D page over here, Lazy River Rumble, you can play it in the game, in the thing here. And yes, of course, we've got this version here. Haha. Boom! Boom! This is what happens if we made it in the 80s or 90s. Let's say the 80s, 2D. Ah! Wow, arcade style. Oof. And now we've upgraded. Whoa! Let's go! for the vacation. Thank you, Grandmaster Milo. Thanks for the vacation. Love Mr. Petunia. Dolphins in the sky. That's gonna be for a different game. We do have to do that though. We have to do that. That's gonna be that's for Dreamcore 2.0. But now we have going from Lazy River Rumble. If you go here, you can go to now remastered in 3D. What in the heck? Play the new version here. What? And we have the downloads here going on, sir. Chaos is here, never fear. Let's go. Ari, I really like this Sunstarter game idea. It could grow to something like Portal puzzle game with light sphere instead of companion cube. Oh, interesting. A little cute little light sphere. Oh, that would be awesome. Interesting. That's a great idea. Let's put that in our ideas for the day because you rock. I really like the Sunstarter game idea. Could grow into something, like Portal puzzle game with light sphere. With light sphere instead of companion cube. Amazing idea. Also, another day of hiking. 26,000 steps. That's what it is. You're doing crazy hiking and you're getting knocked out going to sleep. Congratulations. Is it the same route or do you go new routes and stuff like that? Because that is impressive. I mean, 26K. I'm sure there's a lot to see if you do the same route over and over again. For sure. Okay, let's see if we can get this ninja kicking stuff to work here. So yes, thanks for tuning in. And Chaos, did you just see? Have you seen that? You saw the 2D version of that game, right? You saw all that? Lazy River 2D. Here, have you seen this? We made this game in Godot. This was our very first 2D game. And we learned how to do a scrolling water. We learned how to do all these different animations. And we learned how to do an end screen and random stuff coming at us off screen. We learned so much code. This was wonderful. And now we have applied it to this new remastered 3D edition. Lazy River Rumble 3D. Pretty amazing, pretty amazing. So that's what we're playing here right now. Well, not playing, but we're developing and we need to get those ninjas going here. Yes, I was here. Amazing. That's so good to know. You're a legend. And if we go over here to the new models down over here, it should hopefully be here. Yes, it is. Amazing. That's awesome. We can have them just even like rotating in. That would be just a good enough animation. Okay. Since your ninja is going to fly through the air and act as a target / hazard, we do not want a heavy physics character body 3D. We want a lightweight, fast area 3D. Interesting. Scene, new scene. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Scene, new scene. And rename it Ninja. Create an area 3D node. Okay. 3D scene. Actually, child. Area 3D node. Hold on. What the heck? Create an area 3D. What the heck? Area 3D. Here we go. Delete it. Delete the root node. Okay. Other node. Of course, of course. I forgot you can do other node. That's my bad. This one's going to be called Ninja. Alright, we're going to save this into scenes. Save. Hey, been working on a new inventory system for one of my characters for survival game. Inventory system. Yo! That sounds awesome. Inventory system. Man, I think I used that once for notes But I tried using an inventory system with keys to unlock doors, and when I packaged the game, there was no keys staying in my inventory. That was horrible. So I can't say I officially have worked an inventory system yet in the game, but I would be love to do that. Actually, I did do a 3D platforming game, my first one, Coral Quest, and the inventory system. Actually, no, you don't really count that as that. You aren't retrieving anything back out. It was just collecting things. But yes, to be able to retrieve in and out an inventory system and like put it into like another chest or something, like keep it on your player, move across the map, put it in a chest, leave, like, and have everything stay in position. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Good night. What the heck? Atari, another trail route, I think, at the peak. What the heck? What, another day of hiking, I've been working on a new inventory system. Another trail. Oh, you're on a new trail. Amazing. I think it's at the peak. Was at 100. When I did it above sea level. Holy smokes, you were basically skydiving. Skywalking? Are you Ari Skywalker? Well, I'm happy to see your streams too. That's awesome. Good night. Good night. Are you going to bed? You're just saying hi? Have a good night. Okay, we're going to rename this node Ninja. Then we're going to add a collision. And we're going to change this shape to a box or a cylinder to cover them all a little. Let's just do a capsule shape. That's classic, right? Add your static 3D Ninja model as a child. Okay, here it comes. Whoa, that's humongous. We'll change the transform to 0.1. That's still humongous, 0.01. There we go. And we'll move the capsule collision up a little bit. Or should we move him down? I'm not too sure what we should do. I don't think it'll matter. Let's move them down. Alright, yeah, I'm leaving. Skywalking is really exhausting. True. And it's midnight here, so yeah, good luck with your game. Thank you so much, Ari. And thanks for popping in. Happy to see you. I hope you have a great night. Chaos, yes, and save everything from level to level and a new save system. Oh my gosh, and saving everything. Don't even get me started on saving. That's awful. But good luck. That's freaking sweet. Okay, we added our static model on there. We're going to use that editable children trick that we've done before to be able to really edit things here to apply our retro prop material. So let's go to everything here. We've got the eyes. Actually, it is already retro looking. What am I doing? We don't need to worry about that. But that is there if we need to change it ever. Yes, Ari, bye, Chaos. Oh, everyone's saying goodbye to each other. That's so nice. See you later. Oh, boom, and there, the viewer just went back down. Boom. That's so awesome. Well, let's lock back in here. Okay, important. Move the 3D Ninja up on the Y-axis so its feet are exactly resting on the center point of the origin of the area 3D. This ensures he stands on the water, not inside it. Okay. We will move it up. Same with the collision then. Let's just move that too. Oh, and he's attached to it. Right. Let's hit save on that. Just to be careful. Yeah, I knew we should have. I did call that at the beginning there, so you know. Bye! Good night! Okay, let's go here. Right click the ninja and root node and we're going to attach a new script. Okay, here we go. Okay, how long it takes to reach the raft. How long until Ninja reaches floaty? Jump height, self-explanatory. How high to jump? How high? Ninja jumps. That's so self-explanatory. But the other comment just felt lonely. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just want to add a little extra thing. Okay, look where we're going. Horizontal tween. Okay. Oh, this is gonna move it. Vertical arc. Y jumping. Using separate tween. To sequence up and down easing. Ah, so it looks very, very smooth. Vertical arc. Vertical arc tween to sequence up and down easing. Explode upward. Crash downward. Interesting. Await on finish. For now, just disappear so the stage doesn't get cluttered. Disappear. Let's just copy and paste this here because that's a good one. That's okay. I don't need to change that one. Add damage raft logic here and set up B. Okay, whatever the heck that means. Rachel, in honor of you, I'm drinking coffee right now. Let's go! In honor of you, whoa, let's unplug this. I am using my fan always. This thing is rocking on my hands instead of my face. If sometimes I can't breathe properly because I'm like, it just sits here and it's on my hands and it kind of like flows up my body up to my face and it's very wonderful. Alright, let's try this. Let's see what's happening here. Nothing's gonna happen at all. No way. I don't believe it. Okay, I was about to get jump scared. I'm pretty sure I have to put this into my 3D scene, but I just want to get some of that code. So that's the stunt wire scripting. Now we're gonna do our open our main scene. Right click the main node, add a node 3D. And we're going to rename this the spawner. Do not put this inside the scrolling world container or the ninjas will get dragged backwards by the river. Keep it attached to main. Okay, so here it is, main. We'll put it above world spawner. Or above the world container, spawner first. Or we can do the spawner after this player. Yeah, the UI is last. Spawner, second last. Okay, here we go. Good order here. I really like this. This is why I think I like this more than Unreal Engine, because the way that it's ordered is so organized and I kind of know where everything is and how everything attaches to each other. In Unreal Engine, it's like, it's so many layers deep. So I like Unreal Engine for animation. But I do like Godot for game design right now. Right click the main root node and add node 3D. Rename it spawner. Attach this script to the spawner. Okay, here we go. Spawner. New script. Spawner script. Let's go. Boom. Okay, player. Yep, that's the name of our player. Initiates here. Grabs player rig from tree, or just grabs player rig is fine. Create an internal timer. Internal timer to constantly spawn enemies. Okay, yeah, we need to have a win screen for this, so this will get changed. Initiate instant. What the heck? Instantiate. Oh my goodness. Make an instance of the ninja. Make instances of the ninja bracket performant. Very performant. Okay, 2. Picks random river bank, which is just left or right. And then start slightly ahead on the Z-axis so they don't jump down the river at you. Oh, we're gonna have to see this. Spawns ahead on Z-axis. Yo, I have a whole pot of coffee on and ready to do some work. LOL, work upside down. Let's do it. Let's go. Work on your, standing on your head. On the Z-axis. On the Z-axis, so they jump down the river at you, whatever the heck that means. We'll try to figure this one out. And then 3 action. Spawn, or wait, ninja jumping at floaty's current position. Oh, I'm so excited to see what this looks like in 3D space. Oh man. Let's hit save. Let's try this game out. Let's see if everything's working. Probably not. I think I still need to go up ahead of stuff. We broke the game. I didn't put the ninja in the dang thing again. Before you hit play, click your new spawner node in the tree. Look at the inspector on the right. You'll see an empty box that says ninja scene. See? Whoops. We were supposed to fill this part here, ninja scene, and put our ninja scene in there. That's going to make a lot more sense now. Scenes. Ninja scene. There we go. Right in here. Control save. Boom. Now we know. Every 2.5 seconds, 1 Mississippi. 1 Mississippi, 2.5. Oh, that might be a lot. But we can upgrade. We can do everything we want with this. Mission. Fight to the resort for Mr. Petunia. Yes, and I'm finishing up my paint job on my mountain bike and ready for a full rebuild. Let's go! And you're waiting for the Jeep? You're going to use the Jeep and you're going to ride off the Jeep with your mountain bike as you're developing on a laptop, and you're going to ship a game before you land. That's the trick that I have for you. Oops, I did that W thing again where I accidentally ruined the code because I have a W in there for I don't know what rubber reason. Alright, let's try this again, one more time. Oh yeah, plus game dev stuff. Okay, here we go. Yes! Look at them jumping out! Oh my gosh, they're so little and small. Oh, that's freaking awesome though. They're working. Oh, la, 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 la. Oh, that's friggin' sweet. Yeah, they definitely need to be doing the little spinny. We need to have them doing like tornado spins because they're doing tornado spin kick. We need to make them bigger. Oh my gosh, they're so cute right now though. Actually, hold on. Where is this? The collision size of the collision thing? Oh yeah, that's okay. I just gotta move him like in the center a little bit more. That way when he spins on this, when he spins on the circle, it'll be on the base of his foot. So hold on a second here. Or else that'll look really janky. There we go. So now when I spin him, oh well, it'll use the access of that thing. We'll have to move the root of that, but that's fine. Okay, this should look a bit. This should look good when we rotate it. The root node of a scene is recommended to not be transformed, since the instant the scene is usually override. Oh my goodness, I'm changing everything of the root node. You're kidding me. Why did it let me do that? Okay, now that's good. Now we change this collision shape and we make this bigger, right? Transform to twice as big, and then we can bring this up onto the axis properly. LMFAO, let's go, Chaos! Oh! Jump to Raph in base area 3D. Ninja's jumping at Floaty's current position. Invalid call? What the heck? Let's try that again. Should work. Nope. What the heck? It's not working all of a sudden. What the heck? Huh. What the heck? Error. Oh, it doesn't have a little scroll next to it. Just had to attach the script. Oh, yes! Now that they're like close to the right size. A little bit smaller, but that's pretty awesome. Whoa! 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 Okay, 1.8. Okay, this is awesome. Controller support, enemy jump to raft command in 3D space. Pretty awesome. The arc looks good. We just need to make a particle system for when they pop out of the water. Write the combat logic to punch them out of the air, and hook up the 0 out of 9 UI. Able to increase as the river is much longer now. How long is the river? I wonder. It's much longer now. We should also add sections of a speed boost. What would that be? I don't know. Maybe just foam spray? Visual foam effect? Alright. Next game should feature a pink bunny. Oh, yo! That's a good idea. I'm gonna put that here from Rachel. Okay, right click the ninja node. We're gonna add a GPU particle. Whoa! And rename it Splash VFX. To get that N64 look, we're gonna set emitting on, but we'll control it via code. One shot on. Explosiveness to 1. This makes all particles burst out at the same time. Ooh, we'll remember this from doing the 2D one. And then from the process material, we're going to make a new particle process material. Click this to drop it down. We're going to set the direction of Y up. Position? What do you mean? Draw passes. 1, new box mesh, size down to 0.1, 0.2, and then add a blue material, standard material, simply blue for the water. Okay. And turn unshaded on so the water droplets look flat and retro. Well, we don't want them to get lost, so let's see if we should do that or not. Okay, so let's update the ready function in the script. Okay, so we're gonna make this on-body entered function ready, but we don't have it declared. So we will do that. I do have to play this game. Waiting for Beetle have time off. Ooh, which game is it? Yo, your game Lazy River? Yes! This one's awesome. You gotta play all the games. Play all of them on stream. Make a video. I loved your video reply of Railway Killer. That was awesome. That's gotta inspire me to make some bigger, better games, that's for sure. Longer, you know what I'm saying? Somebody's car alarm's going on outside. Can you guys hear that? Oh yeah, you totally can. Dang it. Oh, they just fixed it. As soon as I was about to close the window, how could they? Oh yeah, we needed a signal up at the top there. Okay, here we go. Oh, Yes, it's making the particle a little bit. Me hitting them is doing nothing though, but that's cool. Yes, lol, yes. Yes! Okay, we did it randomly. We did this. Yeah, I did like 10-hour seminar on how to remake the Resident Evil inventory system tile. That's sweet. Oh, I love that. That's so awesome. That's going to be awesome. People are familiar with that too. That's a good one. I love the wind and the nimbs are jumping out into the boat. Oh, thank you. Wait until we get the little swirly like they're doing tornado kicks. That's going to make it look way more animated and polished. Here, just a second. Okay, splash VFX here, emitter size here. Oh yeah, we skipped a whole bunch of stuff here, right? Yeah, because we couldn't get something to work here. Yeah, velocity direction. Okay, there we go. Damn. Oh, that took way too long. Set direction to Y. Up. Oh wait, Y. Huh. Why isn't that working? Set direction to Y. Stuck on. I don't see direction. I don't see direction. Inside spawn, you will find direction. I guess. I don't know. No, you don't. It has XYZ boxes. I think you mean. I'm gonna send a screenshot because this thing is losing its mind. No, here's a screenshot attached. I hate having to fight with the AI. Ooh, it was stuck on Godot 3. Now it's going to Godot 4. How could it be so stinking not smart? Come on. Okay, so looking at the screenshot, they click the word velocity inside the spawn section to get it. Velocity, direction. Okay, velocity to direction. Once expanded, set the boxes Y to 1. Oh, okay, Y to 1, X to 0. This points the water squib straight up. Set spread, set it to 45. It is. Initial velocity min-max, set both to 5. Alright. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much. That comes from this video here. DevWorm. Everything you know about protocols in Godot 4. What a legend. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Oh, nice! Boy, sweet! Okay, we just need more and bigger. Awesome. So 0.2, we're going 0.4. Let's see what that looks like. I was gonna make the speed faster, but I think if they're bigger, then maybe they'll look faster. See you. Oh yeah, there you go. That looks sweet. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah. They were jumping out right. They're coming right out. Whoa. Whoa. Those ninjas, they're so scary. Whoa. Okay, now let's get the combat logic on so I can hit them. Okay, so apparently we don't need complex hitboxes because the ninja and the area 3D, because the ninja is an area 3D, it can sense the exact millisecond that Milo, our character body 3D, touches it. We just need to check if Milo is in his attack state when the collision happens. So we're going to add this to the bottom of the ninja script here. So now we're going to call this the broadcasted when ninja gets hit. And then we'll delete this one down here. Function on body entered. We already have this one here. Perfect parry. Very cool. Optional here. Yep. This all looks good. Missed the cue. We will trigger. Everything there is the same. Did I just put this in the wrong place? Whoa, that was crazy. That one was wild. Did you guys hear that on stream? Holy hell, those are the neighbor's dogs, they're nuts. They're probably just so cute though. Cute animals, all animals are cute, you know. Crazy. Yeah.
I think they're 2 pit bulls.
Pretty sure confirmed. Alright. Should be good. Let's try this. Always a guest member of the stream. Yes! Let's go! Oh, cool! Nice. The particles look good. They're splashing. They're jumping out. Wild. Okay, now we're going to hook up the user interface to the action. So we're going to make the max score and variable so we can adjust the pacing and stuff in the editor. So let's open up the main scene again. Let's go back here. We're going to click on the spawner and attach a new variable at the top of the script. In the inspector, drag your UI's label, the one that says Ninja 009, into an exported variable slot so the spawner can talk to it. Drag your UI's label. Interesting. Add a child node label. Let's make this anchored in the top right. Text Ninjas. 0 out of 9 left. To defeat. Nice. Yo, just send you a link on the Discord to the game I'm working on. Oh, let's go! I'll check that in just a second. That's friggin' awesome. It's a quick video. Heck yeah, let's do it. Okay, while I'm waiting for something to get back to me here, I will look at this video. Do each of the ninjas, when they attack, do they have different attacks? Like taking your health down differently? No, it's the same ghosty, just like Pac-Man. I might make different color ninjas, that would be cool. KP, so yeah, different colored ninjas mean different strengths, lowering health. Nice, good idea. Okay, so let's see. This thing came in here. The drag and drop tab. Okay. Okay, the spawner. We make sure we've got the exact line. Oh, here we go. Label. Drag the UI label here. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Ah. Do we just have it on its own? Huh. Oh. Okay, here we go. Let's do the video. Oh, footstep sound effects? Nice. Oh, the inventory looks awesome. Yo, this looks sweet. That guy's walking. His footsteps. There's some heavy footsteps. Yo, this looks sweet though. Yo, look at the guy on the ground already. Look at the atmosphere. Oh, the reaction? Yes. Yo, okay, this is gonna be your best game. Yo, this is sweet. I love how when you're in the menu it like cool. The sound effects look sick too. Yo, this is awesome. No, where's the guy? Where'd it go? That was awesome. Subscribe, Hooligan Studio. Subscribe to everything. Subscribe, like. Amazing test! Give me game! Awesome. Whoa, look at all this stuff here. I'm gonna check this out later. I'm subscribed now. Oh, it needs to be an on ready. That's why. Oh my gosh, I should have known. I'm just taking my time with it, having fun with that. I'm just taking my time with it. Well, it's paying off because the thing's looking awesome. Oh, 1 out of 15! 1 out of 15! Okay, 2 out of 15. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. 3 out of 15. Okay. We need visual feedback. When the ninja hits the raft, it needs to bump the raft and lower health. After 10 hits, the raft will sink underwater. Done. Rachel, hey, I'm gonna be listening, but not in chat. Okay, doing a few things around my room. Oh, okay, hang out. Yeah. Okay, I'll let you know when the games are starting. You'll hear the chat end, and then a new live stream will begin. When Ninja hits floaty, bump floaty. When Ninja hits it. And lower health. Chaos! Lazy River, not so lazy. It looks good, thank you. Definitely different color ninjas would be cool. Okay, cool, yes. Well, we're gonna put that in. That'll be your comment for surezies. There we go, just fixing the key there. As the daylight changes throughout the day, the green screen changes color and brightness, and it's just awful, so. One day we'll fix it. Or it'll fix itself, who knows. Updates, am I right? Streamlabs. Ragdoll effect and body. We don't need to go back that far. It's killing my spacing. Yeah, let's see if we can get some more UI stuff here. To add those adrenaline pumping speed sections, we will create a booster pad that forces the world container to scroll faster. In your world container script, let's add a simple function to handle velocity changes. Okay, I think this is okay. Global position. Resets world when hits certain position for infinite loop. Smoothly ramps camera speed up and down. Nice. Pushes entire world down river towards player. Resets world when hits a certain point for an infinite loop. Okay, cool. Okay, this is our boost. Now we're gonna create a new booster prop. So a new scene, alright? New scene. An area 3D node. Do another one. Gonna call this boost pad. And we're gonna add a child node to this, a mesh instance 3D. A plane. Apply a white semi-transparent material, acts as our foam rapids. Okay. Boost pad scene, sure. Okay, we're gonna add a new script to our boost pad. Yep. Find the world and trigger the speed ramp. Okay, that's cool. Drop a few boost pad scenes into the world container stage. Alright, that's what we're saying. That's what we're talking about. White semi-transparent material. Okay, here we go. Surface material override. We can do a duplicate of the ones we've been doing, which are retro shaders here, retro prop material. We'll just duplicate this one, retro prop material, foam. Put this here, bring this down. Make the texture clear. And the color is going to be clear like this. Is that see-through? I'm not sure why that's not see-through. Okay. Let's just do a standard material instead of a shader material. Alright, how about that one? What the heck? How do we... transparency... Neo-Fry! Yo, Godot again! Yeah, Neo-Fry, let's go! There we go, now we made it see-through. Transparency needs to be on. Okay, and then we'll make sure we make this a bit more white. Save, okay, everything should be good here soon. This node has no shape. Oh. Why is this not okay? Error. Area 3D node has no shape? Question mark? What in the world? Neo-Fry, by the way, how's your Saturday going? How you doing today? Collision shape 3D. Let's make a box shape. Yeah, we do need collision, that way we can collide with it. What were we thinking? What the heck? Now what? Error. Non-uniform. What the heck? Collusion shape, maybe? Oh, collision shape? Yeah, I needed one. You're absolutely right. But now what do we do? Ah, the trap of non-uniform scale. Essentially, the game dev equivalent is stretching a video file instead of changing its aspect ratio. Oh yeah, that's awful. Check your collision shape in the node tree. Look at the inspector. Expand the transform. Look at the scale properly. You will likely see weird numbers. Change all three to be even. Now the hitbox is probably too small again, but here's a proper way to stretch it. Look at the inspector. Box shape itself. Inner settings revealing a setting. Oh, gotcha. Oh, I hate that trap so much. This one is where you change it in the box shape 3D, not in the collision itself. Oh, yeah. Let's just delete this collision then. I'm scared of it. Collision shape 3D. We'll do another box here. I wish we could do a plane, but it's okay. We'll do a box. And then instead of scaling it, click this here and do it this way. Is that what you're telling me? Yo, you can use CSG geometry. That makes collision and mesh more simple. Ooh, interesting. Can you do that in compatibility mode? I'm not too sure why I wouldn't be doing that. Why it wouldn't be telling me to do that. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Well, so far we have, we're doing it properly, which is nice. Thank goodness. Everything looks to be good, squeaky clean here. Let's see if we can put it into the main scene. We'll start with a few boost pads in the world container here. Let's do one boost pad here. Oh wow, interesting. Oh, that's very tiny. Okay, let's make this a bit bigger. Five by 5. 5 by 5. Alright, yes, just bake it. The CSG geometry will turn into collision shape and mesh instance. Oh yeah, sounds amazing. I mean, we got it. We got it. CSG geometry. Yeah. Scared. I'm scared of that. I'm scared. Yeah, I'm pretty newbie. CSG geometry. If I click this, goes CSG. Like a CSG box, and then give this the. Oh, but we want it to be a plane, though. We want it to be a plane, not a box. So that might be the issue. Is there a CSG plane? No. But you can make the box thin, maybe. I don't want to mess with it because it knows what the names of these are, so let's just keep it this way for now. Okay, that's looking a bit bigger. We're going for 10, we're doing it. We want it to be fun. Nice. Okay, so we got some floaties here. pad. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be inside the world. Palm trees. Yeah. Um. 3D node. We call these boost pads. Just keep kind of everything organized here, thank goodness. Okay. We got a boost pad here. Let's see how much, let's see if this actually works. Let's try it out. Wow, water shrimp. Ah! Oh, what's this white thing over here? Oh, it moved us faster! Yes! That's awesome! Now we just need to get particles to come out. Okay, so that will move us faster down the thing, and you'd be like, man, I really wish we had another boost pad, lazy river, but oh man, that's exciting. Okay, cool. So I think what we'll do for these is we'll put them where the opposite for where the tree is. So we'll start you on one. Over here, I don't want to feel like you can miss it, but we know they work, so here they are. We'll do this, and maybe we'll make them a bit wider. Should we make them wider? I don't know. I feel like that's okay. Let's try it again. Yeah, 1, 2 guys. Yeah, you don't want to be too confused. And then here is you want to hit this speed boost here. Nice. That's awesome. I can't believe it's working. That's awesome. Okay. Duplicate this. And let's go to number 7. And let's start putting these properly here. Put one over here to this side. Duplicate. We'll make it right beside each other, that way you're not like feeling like you miss it on that one. Duplicate, put one in the middle here. Duplicate this one over here. Then we'll duplicate it, we'll do another 2 here. One in the center, over here, and then one more right to rush straight to Mr. Petunia. Save. There we go. I guess we should like put some buoys or something. Wow, what did I miss while I was sleeping? Well, were you here earlier? Holy smokes. Quite a lot. The mission is to fight to the resort for Mr. Petunia. Speed boost. Nice. Kind of fighting. Nice. Those speed boosts are awesome. Maybe there's too much going on. They're happening a little too often. Now let's make them wider so they're not as square like. Is it X forward? Yeah, X forward on here. So we'll go on the Y this way. Let's do this 15. Nope, 20. Double it up. Yee, the cat! Yes, yes, we're doing it for Mr. Petunia. Collision shape here, 15. Oh, sorry, 20. We're doubling it up. Nice, okay. What the heck? It doesn't look wider at all. Oh, because it's going the wrong way. Huh. Whatever. Oh, boost power and boost duration is here. 2.5. Okay, yeah, so let's get rid of them and make them bigger. Okay, so we're gonna remove every other one. We'll keep the Petunia one. Delete this one. Delete these two. Delete this one. And then we'll delete this one and this one. And then this one. Alright, nice. Okay, so those are looking better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boost pads. And they're all gonna be... Oh, they'll get faster, I guess, as you go. So the boost pad 1 is gonna be like 2. This one's gonna be 4. This one's gonna be 8. This one's gonna be 16. This one's gonna be 24. This one's gonna be 36, and this one's gonna be 48. This last one's gonna be nuts. I don't even know what this is gonna do to us, but we're excited. Robert on a win! 6, 7. Dong Tour, welcome. It is our Indian Godot day, so we are tongue-tonguing all day, brother. Oh, I gotta... Oh, but hold on, before I gotta rotate these. That way they look good. Hold on a second here. We're gonna go 20, 10. And then we're gonna go 20, 10. What a great year. What a great year. What a great song playing right now. Okay, let's play, everybody! Let's go for India! For Mr. Petunia! I need to put like a little India flag over there and a Canada flag. Nice. You can just avoid them too if you're lucky. That'd be cool. A hitless run? You could probably do that. That'd be interesting. Okay, so that one was too slow. Now you're fighting them off. You're like, ah. Maybe we don't have a. We just have a ninja. Oh, yo, that one was really fast. Double's crazy. People are gonna be staring. Ah. Whoa! Yeah, that one's nuts. Whoa! 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 Okay. Multiplying them, maybe not a good idea. Okay, 2 was good, and then we'll go up to 3. And then you're like, ooh, is that getting faster? And then up 4, you're like, oh, that's definitely faster. That's double than the first one. Then we can go 8 on this one. Oh wait, no, 4, 5, 6. Let's do 6, 7, 8, 10, and then 12. That last one can feel really good. Let's do 14 on the last one, see what that's like. Okay, let's hit save. Let's play. Let's try it again. Neofry, hey, you're motivated to make some kind of game. Yes! That's what we're doing! Illegal Racer! Oh, dang it! Not that one. Not that. Oh, yeah. Thanks. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, that one's nice and fast. Whoa. We're almost there. Whoa! Whoa! Interesting. Okay. Those last two are very, very fast. So maybe we don't need the last one then. Delete. Nice. 6 boost pads. 6 boost pads. And then we'll move this 6th one a little bit farther away. I think that'll work just nicely. And yeah, because it's exponential, let's move some of these closer. This one will be closer. This one will be a bit closer. And then these ones can all come a bit closer. There. That'll feel great. Those all please. It's a Russian meme. This is a modified English song. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, deja vu. I've been doing this thing before. Deja vu. On Chic Niglaudny. Illegal dealer. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Not really, like, yeah, not really. LOL, yes, yes. Deja vu, I've been doing another thing before. I'm thinking we make the world, I think we're making the environment, I think we making the background, you know what I'm saying? I'm sick of looking at this green ground, you know what I'm saying? I think we make it sand. Oh, that's India! Yes! Oh, we just changed the game, guys. We just changed literally everything. Are you kidding me? Well, the background is grass in here. That's okay. Try using fog. Ooh, I think this is awesome. We're in vaporwave now, baby. Nice. This looks awesome. Maybe use fog. So let's try this. Let's try this main fog volume. Only visible when using the forward plus renderer. Ah, see, it's not available in compatibility. This is the sun or sun? You know what? You gave me an idea. We need to put some sunglasses on this sun. Does it need the deal with it sunglasses? Should we give it some Ray-Bans? Fog, it won't work because we're in compatibility mode. Alright, so see here it has forward plus at the top corner. You need to have this mode enabled in order to do special effects like that. And we're not doing that. We're staying in compatibility mode so it can run on everything, mobile, everything. We're not doing super fancy stuff. But what we could do is we could put like a massive piece of glass or something, you know, and kind of fake it. So we could do... Let's try your cube thing. Let's try your, what is it? CSGO? Oh, but we don't need to do that, though. We just need a plane. Sometimes we just need a box. Sometimes we just need a box. Mesh instance 3D. Plane. And then surface material. We're going to give it a standard material. And then we're going to turn this transparency. Enable to alpha, and then we're gonna call this color super duper clear, and we're going to make it ginormous. Okay, so now, when we're over here, we are going to try and kind of fake it here. Remember, we're pretending we're on N64 or PlayStation 2 at the highest. Glasses? LOL. In Russian, we just say black glasses. No way, instead of sunglasses. Yeah. Wear black glasses. Constructive solid geometry. I think it's actually Counter-Strike Go. Constructive solid geometry. Interesting, interesting. Here comes the fog. Ready? Boom! Look at that. We can do our own digital fog. All right. It kind of messes with the colors, but alpha 0. Let's do, like, we have to be very particular, like alpha 2. Oh, there's a little bit of fog. Yeah, see this, it needs to be so particular. Alpha 10. Let's try 20. Okay. Yeah, something like that. I think fog is an environment node. I'm not too sure if you heard me talk about the compatibility modes. Are you familiar with compatibility modes in Godot? Environment, world environment, and then you go in here. No, we already have a world environment. Like, it's on the world environment here, like fog. On. Oh, there you go! There we go! Thank you! That's what I'm talking about. Let's delete that. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Okay, so we're making the depth of the fog exponential. That way we have it stop kind of where the sun is. Blue color. Let's go. The depth curve, we can lower it here. That way it's better, easier for the camera, so it's not completely fading out all of our colors. I gotta give Neo Fry the props on this one. Neo Fry, boom. First idea, huge props. We finally did it. People are gonna lose their minds. I'm already losing my minds. That's amazing. Neon color moment. Maybe you want to change sky effect. Oh, just you wait. Just you wait. You beautiful man. You beautiful, beautiful man. Oh, you beautiful man. Sky effect. It's written so weird. Wonderful. Yes. Density. A little bit more. Before. After. Before. After. Oh, wonderful. How absolutely wonderful. Beautiful, man. Okay, here we go. Full screen. Our mission is to fight to the resort for Mr. Petunia. Whoa, yeah. And don't forget, we have controller support. Yeah. Yeah, Rachel, hello. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful. Yeah. Beautiful. Look at this environment. Woo, we're hitting all of our speed boosts. We got to make sure we get the speed boosts going bigger, so we can barely see them now because we have the fog. But there's our speed boost over here. Here's one in the center. This is really fun on controller. Oh man, like this game's built for controller. Whoa. Whoa, controller support. I know. Yes. Mr. Petunia! We did it. Now we just need to end screen and all that stuff, but oh my gosh, it's amazing. Yes! Okay, let's get the, okay, so now let's keep putting this to-do list. To-do list here, after 10 hits, phase 3 jump mechanics, play controller physics, world environment here, put a new one. World in environment, fog and sky effect. So cool. Thanks to NeoFry. NeoFry, you're awesome. You're gonna become the new Alex for Godot. Just wait until Alex pops in. You know, you never know. His ears are gonna start ringing. He'll pop in. He'll make this game done in 10 seconds. Okay. This is looking outstanding. We've really done something special here, guys. I can't believe NeoFry. That fog really just chef's kiss. What's that called? Cherry on the cake here. Now this label text is looking pretty nasty, pretty awful. Not a fan of it. I really wish it could be bigger. But that's okay. Player took damage. Cut. Oh, it's cutting all the things. Okay, let's get back on track here. So resize the shape the correct way. Yep, we did that. Okay, let's get back to our main big node here. Dynamic scoreboard. Yeah, we have the dynamic scoreboard. Okay, velocity ramp, speed boosts. Ah, yes, we did the speed boosts. It was wonderful. Identifier on bodies. Did we do everything? Are we ready here? Practical water effects from the ninjas. Attaching the scene root node. We did the spawner. We did all the stunts. Oh, we just need the body. The light environment. Gray. Gateway scene. Holy hell, we've been doing so much here. I think we're good to finally move on. Revised lunge function. Yeah, oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. Yes, wow. We're ready to move on here. Let's start checking things off. The ninja mechanics. Bump the floaty when the ninja get hits and lower health. After 10 hits, the raft will sink underwater. Ragdoll effect and body floats down the river as it slowly floats into the water. Okay. After 10 hits to the floaty, it will sink underwater. Ninja off screen towards player randomly. Challenge. Bump floaty when ninja hits it and lower health. So we need health bar for floaty. Need pink health bar for floaty. 10 hits, 10 hits, 10 health, 10 health. 10 health slash hits. Bump floaty VFX when ninja hits it and lower health by 1. After 10 hits, the floaty will flatten and sink underwater. And sink underwater with player. So 10 hits sinks, 10 hits flattens and sinks floaty underwater with player. Have the game mobile support. Yes, that's why we're doing compatibility mode. Yeah, mobile support. Yes. And as soon as I'm done this final polished version here, I'm going to send it to the Jam host, and they're going to upload my version to the game page, and then I'm going to stream all the games from the Game Jam. Okay, back Chaos, welcome back. Let's go. Wow, these are huge resolution. Those are also humongous resolution. Come on, guys. Should we give some aviators instead? Maybe that's the one. Yeah, maybe these are the ones because it's pretty small. Let's try it out. This might look cool. Glasses, yes. This was a request, I think, from, what's it called? Rachel, I'm back and locked in. Oh my gosh, that's the toughest of the tough right there. You guys don't even know tough. That's so cool. Vinjren Galma! What's up? Welcome back. Here we are, for real. No one does it like I do. That's true. No one does it like Rachel does. And if you try to do it, she gonna staple you shut. No one does it like Rachel does. If you try it, you're gonna get stapled shut. That was a good one. Bars. Yo, Vinge, we're just making a 3D version of our 2D game. If you have, do you remember playing the 2D version of our combat game here? Because now we're making a 3D version. Ooh, we got some speed pads over here. Hit the speed pad. Whoa. Okay, very nice. I think we're gonna make that speed pad 2, that boost pad, just that first one, just so we know. Okay, boost pads here. And this first one I think is gonna be 4. These first 2 will be like the same speed and faster. Neophyte. Oh, it's my cat typing. I was wondering what the heck that was. Pine trees. No, these are palm trees. We love palm trees. Yeah, oh yeah. Yo. Okay, here's the first speed boost. Yes! Nice. That's awesome. The duration's a little too long, so we're gonna make this one duration as 1. That way the second one lasts longer, but it's still the same speed. So you're like, whoa, whoa! Whoa! Nice. Perfect. Oh, if you look at the sun in the background, that looks crazy. Okay, second speed boost. Whoa! Nice. Okay, what did I just see? Maniac 3, also big news. Maniac 3 is almost finished with episode 1. We're going to work on cutscenes and extras. Oh my gosh, cutscenes. Oh. Get me in on that. I want to be in development. I want to be in the credits on that one. Final boss fight. Boss fight? Oh my goodness. Good lord. Okay, now we can move on to some fun stuff. Okay, so let's do some exciting stuff here. The boost pads work great. They now need foam particles bubbling around to entice the player to move towards them. Let's do it. Once we get the speed boosts going, then we'll fix the combat on the enemies, and then the UI, and then we'll ship it. We do need an end screen too. Okay, let's open up the boost pad scene. Right click the boost pad node, add GPU particles. Let's do it. We're gonna name this foam VFX. For the amount, we're gonna go 4. For the lifetime, we're gonna go 1.5. How long the bubble lives before popping? 1 Mississippi pop. Turn the shot of the one shot off because we want it to constantly bubble. Visibility. In Godot 4, particles sometimes vanish if you look at them from weird angles. In the 3D viewport at the top, click GPU Particles 3D Generate AABB to fix their bounding box. So GPU, if we go to Generate AABB, what the heck? Use AABB center to fix their bounding box. Oh, here, GPU particles. Generate AABB, waiting for particle simulation. Interesting. The physics of the bubbles. Now under the process material, create a new particle process material. Okay. Expand spawn and click the emissions shape. Change this to box. Now we're going to set the box extents to match the size of our foam pad. Okay, so X is going to be 2, Y 0.1. Oh yeah, this needs to be 20. So it's 20. Whoops, what do we do? Can we just like scale this like this? Yeah. Okay, we did 10 by 5. Hey, whoa! Right now I'm gonna work on tutorial levels and do some of my voice acting too. Yo, let's go on! You're the rock! It's a lot to do. We'll release the game with episode 1 and work on 2 to finish it up. Yo, let me be a character! Write a character for me. I will voice act one character. Let me do a character. I would love to do that. As for Pinewood for Shotgun Cult member, he's working on adding 3D environments. Yo, like cars and trees, holy hell. He's currently working on parking lot levels. That's going to be fun, which is awesome. Yeah, that sounds sweet. For a Doom 64 inspired game. Let's go, Doom 64. Doom 64, I love that. They like ported the whole game onto Doom or onto a 64. It's awesome. Maybe he's planning to release a demo too. We'll see. He better. Alright, let's get these particles going. The bubble flow, we're going to expand the velocity, initial velocity to 1.5. Set the direction Y to 1. Where my things go up. Okay, they expand the gravity and set it to 0 or very low number negative 0.5. If you leave it at default negative 0.9, bubbles will just plummet to the floor. Ah, okay, 0. Let's do 0 for the gravity. I don't see gravity anywhere. Accelerations, gravity. It's an accelerations gravity. Negative 0.5 is it? Yeah, we're gonna go bubbles. They do rise. It depends if they're helium. Let's do negative 0.5 just so they kind of lower a little bit. The look of the foam rendering. Okay, now let's scroll down to draw passes. And we're going to create a new sphere mesh or box if we want to keep it strictly N64 blocky, but we can do spheres. We're going to do N64 Dreamcast coming close to PS2. Create a pass one new sphere mesh. Whoa! Yo! That looks awesome. He is. Maybe we will see. Maniac 3 might be the longest development too, since it took us 17 months. What the heck? Yo, that's actually crazy. We have lots of concept rigs and lots of beta stuff. Yo, tell me about it. Also, Godot is frying my brain. No! Godot is amazing. Let's go. This looks sweet. Okay, so now we want to click the mesh, opens up the radius height to something very small, like 0.2. Nice. Okay, we just need more of them. More bubbles. And if we want, we can make the radial segments and rings less, right? So 64, let's do 24. I can't even see these anymore. 1 and 2, hold on a second here. So yeah, rings, less rings. Yeah, there we go. See? Something like that. There, we can make a box. Look at this QB-like things. There we go. Now we're doing something. Let's do 6 and 24. Hey, there we go. Now we're getting those blocky kind of cubes. N64 look. Uh, 6 and 24. Okay, hemisphere on? I don't know. No, we don't want hemisphere on. That's awful. Okay, under the mesh standard material 3D, shading unshaded to on. Under the meshes material. What? Oh, here it is. Shader material. And then you can click it and then unshaded. Oh, wait, what? Standard material 3D. There we go. Okay. And then shading. Disable fog, on, off, shading from unshaded. Unshaded. There we go. Interesting. Per pixel. Disable ambience. No, that's good. Disable fog. No, that's good. Disable specular. No, that's good too. Let's leave this on for the way that it is. Is it working? I don't see the bubbles. I don't see it working yet. What the heck? Where did it go? It was working and now it does not work. Oh, we need to add the texture to the sunglasses here. Okay, hold on a second. I don't know if it was good or not with, I don't know, it didn't do what I thought it would do. Oh, there we go. Okay, just needed some... Needed to flatten it up a little bit. Yeah, much better. Much better. So yeah, that shooting game I showed you, I'm also trying to make a mobile version. Yeah! That's where the money's at. Oh, look! All of a sudden, it has the little rain effects on it now. Are you gonna decide to work now all of a sudden? What the heck? Nope. Ooh. Okay, awesome. Everything's looking super polished. We just need to get those bubbles working. Okay, while I was working on the bubbles, I saw them and they looked great. But now they are gone and don't render when I run the game, question mark. Yeah, bodycam mobile light for Android. Sweet. Let's go. Heck yeah. Anything police, I'm stoked. Let's go. The classic VFX disappearing act. This notorious quirk with the GPU particles in Godot. They look beautiful while you're flying around, but in the actual game they vanish. One of 3 reasons. Okay, let's select the VFX node in the boost pan. Look at the very top of the 3D view window, the toolbar of your thing here, GPU particles. Restart a mission? Generate AABB. Oh, we have to do that every time? Godot will calculate the maximum size of the bubble and redraw the red-orange box around them. If they still flicker... Oh, so once I've done that, and then I go to the main game? No way! Oh, that's awesome! Oh, it looks great. Oh, those look awesome. I think I should make them a bit smaller, but I don't know. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, those look great. I think I should make it a bit smaller. They kind of just like huge bubbles, like there's like a big monster underneath there. But they just need to look more foam-like. Okay. Okay, awesome. They emit again. Guess I just have to hit generate AABB. Generate AABB every time. If I have to do it every time, it should be an automatic function that happens every time you change a function or something. That's crazy. As you can see from the screenshot, they are too big and spaced out. Needs to be more foam-like, more rapid foam-like. Okay, let's fix this look, and then we'll have the whole look of everything done, and then we just need to work on some systems. But yeah, the whole look of everything should be pretty good. Have something against monsters? Oh no, I love monsters. Creature features. Oh, Creature from the Black Lagoon, my favorite. You nailed the AABB fix. Looking at the screenshot, you're completely right. Right now, those look like less churning river foam and more like giant snowballs levitating off a glass table. They do. To get that dense, aggressive N64 style rapid water, we need to crank up the density, shrink the physical mesh, and inject a little bit of organic chaos. They don't look all identical. Here's the recipe to turn those snowballs into a rolling rapid. Oh, cool. Foam VFX. Under the main node settings, change the amount from 40 up to 150, even 200. This gives up the density. Okay, amount? 200. Whoa! Whoa! Already that's like 10 times better. Change the lifetime from 1.5 down to 6. Oh yeah, that's more foam-like. Oh, that looks cool. And pop almost immediately, creating that boiling effect. Oh, nice. Scroll passes past 1, sphere mesh, radius down to 5, height to 1. Okay, we can bring it down. I like the way they look, though. Sphere, radius down to 0.5, and then height down to 0.1. 0.05, oh. Okay, yeah, that looks foamy. I see what they're trying to do here. Fixed FPS 30, we're going 60 on this one. Wow. 200, 2000. That is performant. Wow, that looks amazing. What does that look like in game? Oh, that looks like that's too small. It looks like super fine mist. Whoa. Okay, but we know what we're doing here. Okay, so 2000. Let's go back up to 200. And let's make those bigger again. I don't know what it was thinking. 5 and 1. 0.5 and 1. There we go. Alright, let's try this out. And that mesh instance plane, let's get rid of that plane. We don't need that anymore. Nice! Yay! Okay, cool. Now, at first, you're going to think, wait, am I supposed to go through that? And yes, you are. Look at that. That looks so cool. Alright. Oh, man, I'm so satisfied with this. We just need more particles for when they splash out at higher velocity. So let's just fix those. Fix the ninja splash effects here. Cool, there we go. I just did the boosh. That was cool. Control R. Boom, boom. Okay, so then we can just keep seeing it here. We want more explosiveness. That's all the way at 1. Okay, we need the velocity. Velocity, process material, draw passes. Okay. Oh, that one's cool. Yeah, like they're really jumping out of the water. It's got to be as high as they are. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, let's try this. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, that's way better. And just more. Higher and more. 10, 12. Whoa, yeah, that's crazy. Explosion. And how do we add more? More. Spawn. Particle. Spawn. Hello? How do we get more? Display. Spawn. Velocity. It looks so good. Thanks, Rachel. It's starting to look so good. Position. Emissions shape. Point. Emission. Emish. How the heck do you generate more spawning? Time. Amount! Oh, here it is. The amount. Oh my goodness, my goodness. Okay, emitting on. Is it just gonna keep... Oh no, that's just me hitting Control R. 8. Let's do that. Let's do 16. Boom. Okay, you know me. Let's do 30. Let's do 48. Let's go crazy here. Boom! Whoa, we love that lifetime randomness. What if we do 1? Yeah, we need the randomness up higher. 10. Oh, that's all you can do. That looks great, though. Let's play this. Whoa! Yeah, they are. There they are jumping. Whoa! That looks awesome. Let's hit this speed ramp. Nice. Whoa! Whoa! Nice. This would be so sweet to play actually on N64. Oh, it's so much more satisfying too in the water because you're like floaty, so the controller is like so awesome. Like this is what you'd see like some kid playing at like a demo store or like at Walmart. Get away from my floaty. Whoa. So now every time they hit the floaty though, it needs to like punch us in that direction, right? It needs to like hit us. All right. We've got the water looking good. We've got the this is friggin' awesome. Let's see here. Pink health bar for the floaty. Controller and physics here. Okay, yep, here we go. Particles for the foam. Speed boost. VFX. And water splash. Nice. Okay, so we just need the pink health bar for the floaty, and we're gonna do it. Dead Space style, which is crazy to talk about Dead Space in this stream for the Summer Jam. But the Dead Space health bar is the best health bar in the world. It's attached to his back. it's oh, and the stasis too, how much stasis you have. There's no user interface. All the interface is in the environment, my favorite thing ever. And then there's no user interface other than the weapons on the gun. Your health bar is attached to your body. It's the most smartest thing I've ever seen in my life, and every game needs to implement that ever. Also, we need to Ninja spins like a tornado kick. Simple animation. There we go. That's what we needed to do. Copy, save, copy. Boom. Oh, this is going to be so exciting. This is going to get a lot done here. Okay. Everything looks and is working great. Here's the updated to-do list. Actually, let's go phase 4, audio visual polish, water splash. We already did that, which is kind of crazy. The camera impact effects. Yes, that's going to be cool. So camera impact effects. So bump floaty VFX. Bump floaty VFX. Bump floaty when Ninja hits it and lower health by 1. Camera impact effects when player hits Ninja. Every third hit is slow motion. 10 hits flattens. Yeah, every third hit is slow motion. Uh, 10 hits flattens and sinks the floaty. Okay, that's a new thing here. Every third attack and land on enemy ninja is slow motion, so that'll be cool. Ragdoll effect for ninjas when they are hit. And body floats down. And body floats down. Secret area, that's going to be a cool little extra thing if we want. Camera impact effect when player hits ninja. Okay, ragdoll effect for when they're hit. 10 hits, bump floaty. Need pink health bar. Water splash. This is a visual effect. And this is also a visual effect. Yeah, I think that's good. Water splash. We're gonna put this one up here. Ninja spins, tornado kick, water splash, VFX when jumping out of water. Robert, yo, what happened to water guns? Yo, that was such a long time ago. Totally. Yo, how the heck were we gonna friggin' add that one in? I completely forget. Oh no, that one doesn't work. Although that one's cool though. I wonder if we can... No, we can't use that, unfortunately. Yeah, this one's good though. Okay, what happened to water guns? Robert, is that your first It might be. Robert, let's go. Yeah, we gotta figure that out. That'll be added as a. These are the ideas here. I'm gonna come back to that. That's a good idea. Add a secondary enemy that needs a floaty mounted water gun to fight. That would be insane, like a big fish or a big ninja. Like right at the end. That sounds like a completely different game. That would be fun. Okay, let's get back on track here. Let's see, has anyone uploaded or played anything here yet? Four ratings still? Yeah, no one's played or rated anything yet. Dang. That's okay, we'll wake everybody up once we're done. Alright, let's get this updated to-do list. Here. Ninja spins like a tornado kick. Simple animation. We're gonna copy and paste all this in here. We're just gonna do it all, see what it can take. Maybe some are easier than others, we don't know. I don't know if we can get the secret area. That's kind of not really in the scope of this jam, but Vampire does have something cool hidden. We will keep that in here. We're just gonna move this every third hit. Slow motion here. This one's part of this. Boom! We just sent that off. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. Okay, this is gonna be wonderful. Yo, Vindrand Gauma! I had to explain a ton of conditioning to Claude yesterday. Oh no, we don't like Claude. Please switch to like anything else. Anthropic, I just learned how like bad Anthropic is like as a company. Is it Anthropic that does Claude? Claude code, yeah. Oh man, yeah, Anthropic, Bitcoin sell-off theory, like let's see, Anthropic controversy. Most significant controversy, unprecedented clash with the US government and the Department of Defense over military artificial intelligence guardrails. The company has also faced public disputes regarding data scraping and billing practices. Your data's being scraped, bro. And it's not that the argument of like, I don't have any data that they can't scrape. It's the fact that they're doing it. It's not right. Neofry, explosion, boom. A ninja on another floaty. I had to explain a ton of conditioning. Yeah, that's awful. Anthropic sued the government, arguing designation awful life fact of violation first right amendments, blah, 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 supply chain risk, national security, AI safety, recursive data scraping. Here it is. Other idea, 100,000 posts for model training without paying licensing fees. Oh my gosh. They're just stealing everything. Developers claim Anthropic was adjusting its billing based on these without clearly disclosing the practice. So don't be surprised if you're going to get a higher bill in the mail and they didn't tell you about it. What else here? A ninja on another floaty. I'm going to put that in as the as the idea. That's funny as heck. Oh yeah, and we forgot, what was the, someone else added another really great one here, which was different colored ninjas are different speeds, because the health thing is maybe a little bit too punishing. Who asked that? Different strengths, lowering health, or speeds. There we go. I did have it as a note. Okay. Let's finish these though. This is gonna be exciting. This is where the game really shows up here. We have the foundations of the scene set up perfectly. Now it's time to add the production polish, the screen shake, the hit stopping, the health tracking, and the visual feedback that transforms a basic code into a game that feels impactful to play. Before jumping into the Godot script updates, let's look at how the 3D game camera handles the impact. When the director wants the impact to feel heavy on screen, they don't just animate the actor, okay? They shake the frame and briefly drop the frame rate to let the audience absorb the hit. Alright. So collision detected. Is the player attacking? Yes. We're going to do the juice. Is the player vulnerable? No. Then we're going to do damaging and impact. No juicing. Okay. Let's see here. My whole game is Claude coded. Well, keep doing what you're doing. There's no discrimination here. No discrimination here. Keep doing what you're doing. I've just heard Claude as the company. Not great. Wasn't there anything worse? Wasn't there something troubling, like to stop using it right away? Yes, there's a few highly troubling events that match the exact stop it right away, stop using it right away description, depending on whether you're referring to government's sudden ban, a terrifying internal AI discovery, or a massive code leak. The federal government's emergency ban. Likely you've heard about the sudden order to stop using Claude immediately. It was likely about the White House's executive action. The cease order using administration abruptly ordered all federal agencies to immediately cease using Anthropic technology. So not just Claude Code, but all of Anthropic technology. So civil agencies had to stop right away when the military was given a strict phase outline. The reason, it wasn't a software bug, it's a political explosion. Anthropic refused to strip out its safety protocols to let the Pentagon use Claude for autonomous drone warfare and mass domestic surveillance. That sounds like a good reason. In response, the government blacklisted them as a national security supply chain risk. Interesting. If you don't let us use you, we'll use someone else type mentality? Huh. That's very political. That's very political. Okay, here's the mythos. If you heard that public was told a model was too dangerous to use, you're likely to think of Anthropic's unreleased model Claude Mythos. Unprecedented cyber weaponry. Anthropic's internal security teams revealed that Mythos was so powerful it could automatically find and exploit unpatched zero-day vulnerabilities across every major operating system and web browser. No! I don't trust the White House, it's always personal. No one trusts anybody these days. The panic. The revelation is so alarming the Federal Reserve and Treasury secretly had emergency meetings on Wall Street. The Claude Code security leak. Packaging disaster. Rogue AI warnings. Yeah, all of this is crazy. It's too crazy for me. Vinge. I get all of that. We're on Google. I'm tired of us pretending any of those corporations are good people. My only goal is to build a strong anime action game starter kit. It's true, I'm on Google as well, so who knows what Google's doing. So fair enough. I think this is absolutely crazy. We should stop using everything all at once. Okay, let's get going here though. Let's speaking of using code here. Okay, so let's do the pink floaty health UI, okay? So we got the main scene open here. We're going to right-click the UI node here. We've got that beautiful UI here. And we're going to add a progress bar. Can you believe that a progress bar exists? Progress bar. It does. That's hilarious. And we're going to anchor this one into the center bottom. That way it looks just like it's going to be right underneath the floaty. And we're going to rename it Floaty Health Bar. Floaty Health Bar. And top left corner right below the controls panel. Wrong. It's going right there. Set its values to min 0, max 10 because we only want to be able to take 10 hits. And the value of it is going to be 10. Okay. And then the show the percentage false or true if you proceed to see the exact text digit. Huh. Show percentage. I don't think I want to see the percentage. Off. On. Off. Huh. We'll see how that works. In the inspector for the progress bar, scroll down to theme overrides. Oh, that's what we're talking about. Theme overrides. And then we're gonna go, oh, Neofry, Linux. Yes, Linux. What's the new, Odysseus? We want, PewDiePie's Odysseus. That, if you're running Linux right now, Neofry, you're on Arch Linux, right? You should go get PewDiePie's Odysseus. It's free. Stop using whatever you're using right now. Go get Odysseus. That's friggin' literally awesome. I wish I had that. I don't run Linux though, so not for me, unfortunately. I have a dream where we can build all our ultimate messages in Blender and our ultimate action hero in Godot. I have a dream where it's all in one engine. I think Unreal is getting close to that, but it's hard to get through. Okay, so we're gonna click on this theme overrides here and then go to styles, and then we're going to click on this drop down menu here for new style box flat. Fill. Click inside that new style box to configure it, set the background color to a vibrant pink magenta. Oh, we know what's up here. We're gonna do it. style box flat. That's what I meant to say. Nice. Nice, and we see it on the bottom there. It's like a little line. That's gonna work just wonderfully. It's a little bit too red. So let's bring more of it to the lighter side here with more yellow. Oh yeah, there we go. That's flamingo pink. Very nice. Now let's update the player rig. So we need to add the properties to track the floaty's integrity, handle the impact jolts, and when we hit it, and track the sequential hits for the slow motion system. Okay, replace the current player GD script with this script. Oh my god, that's a lot of replacements. Alright, let's try it. Boom! Pink flamingo, let's go! Beautiful. We need to have like a purring, breathing sound effect. Whoa, these guys look awesome. What am I looking for again? What did I even do? Oh, we're supposed to have the health bar do something, but it's not doing anything. Dingus. To make your camera impact function, we need to add the script to your gameplay camera. Okay, add this new script to your mains 3D camera. Oh, no way. I'm so excited. Camera 3D. We got a new script coming in here. Camera 3D. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't see anything. I don't see it happening. Upgrading the ninja. Now we have to upgrade the ninja actor. Of course, of course, of course. Everything needs to be upgraded. Everything needs to be upgraded. Ninja, here comes the ninja. Yes, they're spinning! Yes! Oh, when it hits it, it moves it down. Push! Yo, this is awesome! When I hit them, nothing happens though. But everything's working! Dang, how many hits and then it goes down? 10 hits, right? Yo, they look awesome! Oh, and then we sunk down! Yeah! Oh, this is awesome. No way. Chaos. Nice. Love it. Yes, it looks so good. We love the tornado kicking ninjas. Okay, so we have the ninja spin tornado kick done. Pink health bar for the floaty. We got it, but it's just not extending. It needs to be larger. Right now it looks like a thin twig. 10 hits flattens and sink the floaties underwater with the player. That is friggin' awesome, and it totally did it. And then what did we do? Ragdoll effect didn't work. Bump floaty when hits it. That was awesome. And lower it by 1. It did. That was awesome. Okay, camera impact VFX when player hits the ninja. That doesn't exist. Every third attack lands on the ninja's slow motion. That doesn't work. Ragdoll effect for the ninja when they are hit and body floats down. Ninja hit ragdolls. Wait, ninja. Wait. Hitting ninja ragdolls and their body floats down. There we go. Okay, these ones still need to be done. And the pink health bar, it does work, so that is technically a polish thing now. So we have the health bar working. Health bar system. Kind of. What scenes do you want to organize next? Okay, the ninjas look great. Here's what needs to still be done. Visual polish. Bigger label text. Too small. And what else? Bigger label text, too small, and instead of 1 out of 15, just have a high score. Let's make these two separate things. Goal is to survive. And instead of ninjas 1 out of 15, just have a high score. Goal is to survive. There we go. Let's fix this up. This is gonna be real good. Vinjrenkauma! Actually, I'll give it to Steam. They are, in fact, the only good corporation. Oh yeah, Gabe Newell is the goat for fighting for its users. Yeah, go Gabe, go Gabe. Gabe and PewDiePie, together they will become one. Granted, he's not perfect, but he's way better than most of them. Yeah, I mean, nobody's perfect, but I mean, yeah, if we have a handful of people to choose from, I would like a good handful. Chaos, if I sent you a video of the inventory system on the newer version of the game, very short video. Oh, we can look at it totally. Okay, let's see here. I love this revised to-do list. We're officially shifting the game from a level into a true survival mode. Let's go. Interestingly, I actually provided the complete code for your bottom 4 action items: ragdoll, camera shake, in the previous message. Update your player GD engine, blah 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 blah. Let's knock out the UI tests for your list. We need to strip the 15 limit out of the spawner and change the classic text arcade score. Replace your spawner with this updated version. Okay. Bulking up the UI. Click your label in the scene tree. Got it. Scroll down to theme overrides and expand it. You're kidding, we can override the theme of the label? Alright. Expand font sizes. No way! Oh, that's awesome. I did not know you could do that in the labels. I don't think anyone knows you can do that. That is crazy. Oh yeah, when it's a system font, it doesn't work. So we should bring our fonts into the folder here, right? How do I install fonts to Godot so it will ship to web? This is a new thing we're learning. Yay, let's put it into the new things we learn. Why are we doing this? Shippable fonts. Drag your font file, TTF, into the Godot system file doc. Okay, fonts folder first. Nice, got it. Select the control node, label, rich text, or button we want to change in the scene doc. Themes override, font variation, font file. Okay, cool. Gotcha. We're gonna get Cooper Black and Petaluma, right? Cooper Black, I think, and something else. Yeah. Nice. The font works. It looks great too. Boo. You can change all the game font in the settings? Oh, you legend, you legend. I'm not sure how to do it quickly, but you're a legend. I only need 1 or 2 things to change. Okay, let's click the floaty health bar. And then expand custom minimum size in the layout category. Here we go. Minimum size. Whoa. There we go. Let's go 100. Nice. Perfect. I don't see it going down. Oh, it is going down. We need to make it massive. That's awesome. We need to do like 800. No, let's do 600. No, that's too inclusive. Or too inclusive. That's too intrusive. 400. 300. That looks nice. Negative 100? No, that doesn't work. Okay, 0. Anchor preset, center bottom. Yeah, that's right. Center bottom's fine. Bottom wide, interesting. Center bottom's fine. And then if I can have it just go up a little bit, transform so it's not on the bottom. There we go. Lift it up just a little bit. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Custom font. Oh, it's in the word custom. Hey, there we go. We got our floaty. Yes. Can we do something crazy here? Can we put the floaty health bar attached to the player? That would be so crazy. I don't think we can do that. It needs to be on a UI. No, I didn't think so. Can we attach the floaty health bar label / UI to the player floaty so it's like Dead Space? It's gonna be like, that's an odd choice, but sure. It's the best choice. We need to be immersive. I don't want to be looking like I have something on my screen. This is a phenomenal design choice. In the industry, this is called diegetic UI. Oh, when the sound is coming from the scene. Oh, it's like when you have a radio in the scene playing the music. Because yeah, when you have something on screen, you're like, where did that come from? Okay, open up the main scene. Visuals. Oh, the right, so you click on your player's visuals node. Oh, I have a visuals node here. So it bobs and moves with a floaty. Add a sprite 3D. Nice. Sprite 3D. Rename it 3D health bar. And add a sub viewport as its child. Sub viewport. Click the sub viewport. Add the X to 200, Y to 400. Okay. 200, Y to 400. Critical. Scroll down to transparent BG and check it on. Transparent BG, check it on. Why is that important? If you miss this, your health bar will have a giant, ugly gray box around it. Oh, okay, gross. Find your floaty health bar, the pink one with your UI canvas layer. Drag it down to your new sub viewport node. No way. We can use the same one? Sprite 3D and sub viewport equals what is that emoji? Like friggin' like tough, like strong as hell. Make sure to position it X. Oh, 0. Do we want the anchors to be centered again? Uh-oh. Now we tell Sprite 3D to broadcast whatever the sub viewport sees. Click your 3D health bar sprite in the inspector. Look for texture. Okay, it sees it in the viewport. I see it. Oh, click this. Empty new viewport texture. Nice. Sub viewport. Okay. Yo. Things are happening. You'll now have a physical health bar floating in a 3D world. Move the rotate tools to viewport it exactly how you want it. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Is it actually here? It's actually here! Oh! And it's the Stone Cold Stunner! You talking Godot, Master Friend? Grandmaster Milo. Look, the health bar! The health bar! Oh man, oh man, oh man. You should be able to add it. I just added how many rounds are left to you in your gun on the side of the gun as a UI, but yeah, let's go! We did it! It looks awesome. The only issue is when you're back here, you can't really see what the UI is. What the health bar is. And it's not going down. We have to add it to the... We have to add it back into the code. Okay, player, open up the player script. On ready, var health progress bar. This one here. Boink. New path. Nice. Okay, save. Okay, this should work now. Is it going down? It is! Yes! Oh, that's so cool. Okay, we can make it higher. That's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm so excited. I'm hyped. I'm hyped as hell on this. Make this more size, please. Ah, yes, yes, yes. I'm bigger size, bigger size. There we go. Much better. There we go. Look at that. This looks so cool. It's moving in 3D space. It's exactly what I wanted. Yes! Okay, we just need to get attacking here. Because when I attack them, nothing happens. This looks amazing. I think in texture you have pixel size. What? I think it looks great. I don't want it to be too intrusive. I want people to be like, what is this? I think it looks wonderful. Okay. Now we have a fully functional diegetic health bar that bobs, weaves, and syncs directly with our floaty. It drastically cleans up the steam and keeps the player's eyes glued to the action, right? We don't want your eyeballs to be like on the lower thing. Right? That's what's so nice. We don't want to look anywhere. We want our health to stay exactly where we are with the action. Oh, it's so awesome. Oh, it's so awesome. Oh, it's the coolest thing ever. In the Sprite 3D, I mean. I don't know what you're trying to tell me anymore, but it doesn't matter because we're moving on. Okay. Still only 4 ratings, okay, so we're still cooking here. Okay, let's see here. We got some issues. Uh, 0 out of 9 left to defeat. Yeah, we don't want that. We need to fix this code in like 2 things too, right? Label. Yeah, what was the friggin... Oh, here, search field. Okay, but what am I doing? I don't know what you want me to do. I don't know what I don't know. But thank you. Okay, let's try to get this health bar linked again to the code. We're trying to get this health bar linked to the code. I don't know what pixel sizes does. I'm sorry, I don't know what that does. I have no idea what pixel sizes does. Pixel sizes. Pixel size. Okay, here we are. Pixel size. Whoa, it makes it bigger. Okay, so what's the difference between doing that and then doing this and making it bigger like this? What's the difference? What's the difference? A little lower in parameters is just easier to change the size. I guess. I don't think it is though. I think it's easier to just use the controllers. Like this. It's just easier to do it with the controllers. Right? What's wrong with doing the controllers? Because then I can do it vertical, right? If you do it with pixel size, you can't do vertical, so it's actually worse to do pixel size, huh? Let's move on. We are trying to link the visual effects. Thank you. We are trying to link the visual effects thing here to the other thing. And I don't remember where this is. The label for the label is now broken / not updating. I get so frustrated when something breaks and I'm trying to solve it, you know? It's hard. I thought maybe this would be useful. I thought so too, but unfortunately you can't change the vertical height, so pixel size is not useful. Lost connection on set. Of course, because we wrote safety guards in your code. If score label, if help bar code crash or score, label stopped. Okay, look at your label score inside your text UI. In front of it, the pink health bar stopped shrinking. It's the score label. Look at your label, the score text inside your UI. Okay, score label, yes. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Does this screenshot help? Why am I lost? I wish I knew. Because we made code for the label to update, and then we changed the label into a 3D sprite, so now it's completely different. The scoreboard was attached to the label, but now we have to have the scoreboard attached to a 3D sprite, so I'm just kind of figuring this out. It's hurting my brain. Yeah, the screenshot's a lifesaver. Completely normal to feel lost here. Putting a 2D interface in a 3D world is notoriously finicky. I can see exactly what's causing the breakdown. Look at your scene tree on the left, right next to your 3D health bar node. There's a little yellow warning triangle. Huh? No, there isn't. Right-click your 3D health bar in the node tree. And make sure the texture is there properly. Viewport texture. That's fine. The 3D health bar is fine. I'm still lost. Does this screenshot help? The label isn't updating the score. Label and huh? It's a 0 out of 9 to defeat. It still says 0 out of 9 to defeat instead of total ninjas defeated. 0, etc. Okay. So we're gonna try to get this label updated with the text and connect it to the ninjas and connect it to the player. I'm gonna take a little 5-minute break here, get some food before we switch over. We're almost done. So close. Okay, so let's go to the spawner. Biting nails. Yeah, this is awful. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna make sure our label can be called. It's right here. And then we're gonna call inside the ready. So function ready, where is that? That's here. Update UI. Alright. Text former, bottom of the script. Make sure the actual update function is at the bottom. Function update, current score. Okay. Sanity check. If the text on screen changes, you fix the broken wire. Okay. Zero to 9 left to defeat. Oh man, this is awful. Total ninjas defeated. Do I need to have that number, like... Your label is not set as unique, it's percentage. But it's on ready. Right click on the text and there will be a percentage. Access as unique name. Oh, okay. Okay, it's fixed now, thank God. I think... Yay, okay, it is defeating them. Okay, thank you, Neo Fry. That's awesome. I'm glad that we got that working. That stupid percentage thing is absolutely ridiculous. The on ready, I have no idea. That just blows my mind. Neo Fry, I'm very just like I'm running out of steam here, but you honestly are amazing, and I'm very thankful for you. That was a really good tip here. Okay, we fixed all the bugs. Just need to polish more. Actually, we didn't really fix all the bugs. Okay, when I attack, it doesn't. When I attack, it works, but the collision is very small. Slash needs to be very precise. Needs to be very precisely very small. Slash ninja needs to be very precisely over top of me. We need bigger overlap. What else? Okay. 1, when I attack. 2, there's no ragdoll effect when I do hit, though it is registering because thankfully the score is going up. Okay, let's see if we can fix this. There's no ninja ragdoll effect when I do hit. Alright, let's see. snap, boom, let's go. Yeah. Motivation, let's go. We need a cat purring sound effect. I think that'll help us go a little better here. Cat purring sound effect. I don't hear anything. Rachel, cat, let's go, it's Mr. Petunias. There's something oddly satisfying about these cat sounds. I think this is the winner. Okay, now we need like beach waves, river. Wait, didn't we already have a river sound effect that we did? Yeah, here it is here. I'll get Milo into ASMR. Do you think it's worth it to create your own engine? No! No! Have shrimp sounds? Shrimpy sounds? No! Sunshine sound effect? No. Alright, we'll use this one. That's kind of interesting. How this cat sounds name. How this cat sound name? Mr. Petunia. Mr. Petunia. Look at a little flower. Look at all these petunias. Oh yeah, Mr. Petunia. That's right. He's just a little flower. He's so cute. Just a little petunia. Milo has 9,000 names and theme songs. Okay, I think we got all the sounds in. Let's try to do this. Let's play this game. Let's see what happens here. I mean, that's pretty amazing. I think that's pretty amazing, other than the sounds that are going to happen here. But if we put a song in here, that's going to take a lot of the you know? And look at this. Oh, the floaty, it's going down in health. No, it can't go down. Oh, boink. No, it can't hit us. No. We're flying around. Oh, it's missing us. Wait, is it gonna go down? Oh, one more time. And boom. There we go. Nice. Are we still gonna speed fly when we hit this speed thing? That's the real question. No, we still fly. Alright. Cats purr when they're happy. Hissing is when they're mean and saying like get back. Oh, okay, there you go. Purring, yes. Breathing and happy. A mean cat do a murr sound. Shrimp sound. I love this. I think this sounds great. Rachel, you approve? Oh, I skipped it by accident. Maybe the purring is a little too loud. We can go like 8. And then the music is maybe a little bit loud too. -12. Save. There we go. That's nice. Do shrimps just make bubbly noises? Bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, they do. They just go bloop, 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 bloop. I think we might end up playing the games tomorrow because yeah, we're kind of just polishing things up today, making sure it's great. Do shrimps purr when they're happy? I think shrimps purr actually. Yeah, I think that's what they do. Perfect. Rachel says it's perfect. There we go. That's a nice vacation. We must get back to Mr. Joe. That's gonna be so funny to chop back to this like vaporwave. That's awesome. Maybe shrimps don't make bubbly noises. They purr. Okay. We're running into the catcher's mitt problem. Okay, our ninja scene is our hitbox. Okay, so we gotta go into the ninja scene. And let's go into our collision. Wow. Grab the orange dots on the wireframe box and stretch it so it's at least twice as wide, twice as tall as the physical ninja. It is. Maybe the ninja shouldn't be on top of the thing? Does that matter? I don't know. Let's just do that and see what's up with that. Let's just do this. Okay, that should be good. Uh-oh. They make noises with their little claws, at least pistol shrimps do, after some research. Oh, that's so cute! They make little claw sounds. Oh! It's kind of doing something to them. I can see their bodies doing something. Shrimp purring. Okay, let's fix the ragdoll. Your ragdoll code's perfectly fine, but it's losing a fight with the jump animation. When the ninja lands, jumps, the Godot starts a timer. When the ninja lands on the raft, it triggers on landed, which instantly deletes the actor. Right now, when you punch the ninja in midair, a ragdoll sequence starts playing, but a split second later, the original jump timer finishes the call on landed and deletes the body before it can even hit the water. We need to add a gatekeeper flag, is defeated, to tell the jump sequence to cancel itself if the stuntman gets knocked out. I also have a wire foo style knockback effect so that the ragdoll will fly back violently instead of just dropping straight down. Let's go! Replace the ninja script with this. Okay, let's try it up. Then we're gonna just do the game over in the windscreens and then we'll be done. Nope, they're still... Oh, they're kind of ragdoll. It's making me laugh, so it's doing something. Here, okay, so... Even if the ninja, looks great, looks great. Even if the ninja misses the floaty, it still screen shakes. The ninja, should hit the water again and splash instead. And splash, fire the VFX again instead. Okay, let's try that, and we'll be right back from a little bathroom break. Oh wait, Chaos, thanks for the interaction with my game test. Now I have to finish it so you can play it. Yes! Yes! Finish it! Swim, swim, swim. We'll be right back. Okay, let's see where this got us. Hopefully this fixed it. This is gonna be awesome if it did. Nice. Oh, that looks awesome. But we hit the thing at all ragdolly. Boom! It slows down time. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh crap. We should get them to be like, oh no, I missed. Oh crap. Like if it says an animation as it, then the animation isn't as bad. Okay. It's starting to look really good. Really, really, really wonderful. I think for our next game we do something underwater. Like in a pool. I want to do the back rooms but in a pool. Think of something cool. The pool rooms but underwater. But light and beachy. I think the next one we're doing though, I forget what it is. I don't know, there's a whole bunch. I think this is good for now. Let's see if it works with the controller. Nice. Get away! Get away! Okay. So, we need a windscreen. You are now successfully on vacation with Mr. Petunia. Otis Fats! Yo, let's go! I'm back! Welcome back! Did your computer die? Did something die? Lose screen. Try again. Button. You are now officially on vacation with Mr. Petunia. Windscreen equals A and B. Total ninjas defeated. I'm not too sure how many there could possibly be. We'd have to kind of count them. Oh my god. Did we do that? It's part of game development, I guess. Let's not lose track. Maybe we do have to do one out of something. It's not a high score anymore. Dang it, because it is finite. It is a... Hello? That makes me instantly happy. Okay, 1, 2, 3. It's so funny when they pop out. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, maybe 2021, depending on if you hit all the speed boosts. 2021. Interesting. 2021. Huh. Let's see. 20 to 21. 20 out of 20, 21 ninjas total to defeat. Interesting. Let's make... Okay, so... Playing through, I found there was 21 ninjas to defeat. Can we make the limit 20 and then revert back to ninjas defeated 20 out of 20? Because this will keep people replaying, right? Because you want to do 100%, right? Revert back to ninjas 2020. And then we're going to do 2 win screens. Now we have 2 different endings. Okay. Win screen. You are now official. You are now back on vacation with Mr. Petunia. Total ninjas defeated. Percentage. What was it? D percentage? Gotta like that D percentage. What? Neo Fry, 10-hour stream, let's go! It's true, it's true. I haven't had a great week. Oh, first I had a headache for a few days, now my stomach hurts. Oh no! Have you been having a good eating schedule? Have you been getting enough sleep? And have you been eating enough? Let's see here. Yeah, we're making this game as good as possible. I was planning to play VOTV and drink Monster. No! Just drink coffee, please. Nonsense. Yeah, that's nonsense. What's VOTV? I don't know. What was I just fixing? I completely forgot. Oh god. Total ninjas defeated. Oh, I was adding stuff in. Musuri, greetings from Russia! Hey, welcome to the stream. I'm so glad you're here. Welcome to our game development in Godot. I'm so happy you're here. I'm going to add you to our awesome people list that is here. How the heck did you find our stream? Please let us know, and we are welcome to have you here. Happy Saturday. Maybe it's now Sunday for you. Nazdorovia, Ukraine here. Just a little bit though. Ninjas defeated. Rebirth back to Ninjas defeated. 20 out of 20. Type. Score. Windscreen. 100%. 100%, 20 out of 20 windscreen, and then we have a normal windscreen. So let's go here. Then we have a loose screen at the very bottom. Here. 1A, 1B. Let's flip these around. I don't know why, but I just want to do this. Musuri, YouTube recommendations brought me here. Let's thank the algorithm. Everybody type algorithm. Thank you, algorithm. You are absolutely amazing. Boom. YouTube recommendation. The YouTube recommendation is doing us favors. That's what we're talking about. Magic. Magic is in the air. Just so you know what we're doing here, we created this game 2 days ago in 2 dimensions, okay? This is Lazy River Rumble. The whole point was to create a cozy game and combine it with a combat game. So here in Godot, we learned about how to scroll 2D objects and how to do 2D pixel sprites. Oh, and it just reset there because they popped it. We have to beat 9 of these guys as we're scrolling down the river, trying to get to our cat who we brought on vacation. We're the last martial artist in the world, and these cyber ninjas are coming to replace us, but we did it! And we saved the world! So this is our wonderful cat, Mr. Petunia. And yes, Neo Fry 182. I also came from the recommendations. Oh my goodness, my favorite people. No way, that's so funny. Okay, I'm putting Neo Fry in here as well. No way. I gotta remember that. That's so funny. You guys are the best. No way, YouTube gods. That's so funny. But yes, so we made this game, and now we are making the 3D version of it, Lazy River Rumble 3D. And we have a really good version going on here. Check this out. Mission! Fight to the resort for Mr. Petunia. Okay, here we go. And we have controller support. We hit these speed boosts. These are currents in the water that will push your raft faster down the current river. And if you want, you can try to hit the direction and fight these guys as well if you want to get a 100% perfect score. But right now, I'm just trying to avoid them. I'm just having a lazy day. I don't want to do too much fighting, but if you want to fight them, you can. And there's some cool animations when you smack them. Whoa! Sometimes they get absolutely crazy. We're inspired by PlayStation-style games. We're inspired by N64-style games. Whoa! From the 90s and early 2000s era. So here we go. This even looks like it could be on GameCube, some sort of wave race type thing. And we win! Thank you for saving me, from Mr. Petunia. But we gotta make the win screen, okay? We're almost done. Wow, what an upgrade, I would say. But yes, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And Otis Fats, I came from my mom. Oh, dear God. No, as I call her. No, no. You mean your mother was one of the prettiest angels of all time? Musuri, can we share our project here? Oh my goodness, Musuri, I would love for you to share your project in our Discord, okay? So, if you would like to, please, in this video here, go down into the description And what's going to happen is you're going to see a link right here for Discord. Click that, and then it's going to bring you to our Discord channel. And what's going to happen in the Discord channel is you are going to be our Bytesized Games official landing area. We're going to wave to you. Everybody that likes you, that's excited, is going to say hello to you. Slipknot, yo, let's go. Oh my gosh, Slipknot. Yeah, that's right. That's so sweet. Oh my goodness. Joey Jordison was such an inspiration for me, drumming upside down. Are you kidding me? And then you can go to show off your games, and that's where you can show off your games. Even Otis Fats in the comments right now just showed off a new game he's building. He's doing friggin' Escape from Tarkov 2 for mobile. Zombie edition. This looks insane. Inspired by Resident Evil 2. I have no idea. But it looks awesome. Flames. Awesome. So sick. Landing area. Look! Musuri's immediately here. Let's go, Musuri. Everybody who's in the Discord, immediately go wave. That's so friggin' awesome. I'm so glad that you're here. I hope you have a great time. Okay. Whew. That's how we do it in here. And let's keep on going. Rachel, I love the little music with the purring at the beginning. Aw, thank you so much. I just found you so weird, to be honest. That's true. Yeah, wait, what the heck? That also came from recommendations. Yo, magic is the way. Wow. Okay, everything is great. Let's go back to our notes and fix things here. Okay, instead of have a high score, yeah, we gotta change that. That's fine. Bigger label text too small. We did that. Pink health bar, it was awesome. Larger, too thin. We did that. And then also moves in 3D space like Dead Space. Woohoo! And then we can do the why are we doing this? Where is it? Right here somewhere. Shippable fonts, 3D menu, or sorry, 3D UI, and we learned that was in 3D sprites. And what the heck was it? 3D sprites and sub viewport. Awesome. Holy smokes. Okay, what else we got here? We gotta just keep doing this little notes here. Yes, I found the 21 ninjas of defeat, so we have to update the score and then do a win screen. You are now back on vacation with Mr. Petunia, so that's a win screen for that. Oh, you have proven the world. You have proven that you are that humans are truly the best fighters in the world. You and Mr. Petunia may now enjoy the rest of your vacation in peace. And then this one says, you are now back on vacation with Mr. Petunia. ... For now. Because you didn't really finish it, huh? Okay, send it to the show off your game section. Let's go! That's going to be friggin' awesome. Oh my goodness, look at this, everybody. Steam powered. Oh, it's on Steam. A very old trailer from 6 months ago, so don't mind it. Nothing left the unfinished stuff from the white blocks in the background. Haha, but the screenshots are new. Ray Trave Odyssey. Are you kidding me? A 3D platformer collectathon? Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. That's so freaking awesome. That was my very first game that I ever made. We're gonna watch this trailer really quickly as we load up the next thing here. Coral Quest Save the Reef. My very first game ever. for free here on itch.io, so you guys can go ahead and play it if you want. But totally. I've already done an underwater game. You know what? See, sometimes I forget. When I was going through my list to make new games, I would have seen this and I would have been like, oh yeah, already did that. The vibes are already here, baby. Look at this. They're already here, baby. Fishman Fred is gonna save the universe. Well, he's just gonna clean up the ocean. Okay, so the windscreen here. Let's see here. What is that? Oh yes, of course. Hold on a second. My goodness, of course. Sorry, I had to lock in there. Okay, 100%. 100% windscreen equals. Two. Second windscreen. First windscreen, I guess. Okay. Blue screen, try again button. Do it for Mr. Petunia. Do it for vacation with Mr. Petunia. Alright. Let's see, I think that's it. Fix the score, and then we're gonna have a windscreen. And then we can make this in whatever, but I think we're going to do it in 3D. Windscreen. We're going to make this animation player cut scene, and new scene and animation player cutscene. Copy this. Total windscreen normal. So there's that, and try vacation again. Button. There we go. Copy this one to here. Oh yeah, 100%. That's pretty much it. For this one will be like go home. Button to quit. Go home. Vacation again. Button to restart. There we go. Okay, playing through. I found this menu. Can we go back to the make the limit? Can we make the limit spawn 20 only, and then revert the ninjas back to this row? Also, can we vary them to be different colors of the rainbow, and each is a different jumping / velocity speed for their respective colors. Alright, there we go. That should be it. That's like the actual game. Maybe one last thing here. Pressing escape. Escape or enter will make this the options input map. Let's do that right now. Options, project, scene, project settings, input map, and we'll do no action options. Save it. Add. It's gonna be escape. Whoops. Neil Fry. Ooh, yeah, we're going hard. Heck yeah. Rachel, Strawberry Cat. Okay, back on my account. Thank goodness you're back. That was scaring me there. Options, input map. Okay, scene, project settings. Options here. This button, escape, awesome. And then we're also going to make it the enter button. Okay, and then we're also going to make it the start button on this. But then we're also going to make it the touchpad button, because sometimes that people think that's the menu as well. Okay, so there we go. Oh yeah, and then I guess we need an enter button, which would be, let's see here. This one? Yeah, this one. Which would be, where is it? Interact, I guess. Okay, this is gonna be mouse button, left mouse, okay. And then also this one, okay. Is that the same as skip? I'm not gonna worry about it. Click and then internet act with X. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh yeah, enter is weird, eh? Okay, we'll just make it space as well, whatever. Space, okay. And then we have up, down, left, right. Yeah, okay, close, nice. Save. Serpulio, let's go! Mr. Snake, Aliens Among Us. What the heck does that even mean? Is that from a Metal Gear Solid game? What's that mean? Mr. Snake, Aliens Among Us? That's awesome. An Aliens Among Us game would be sweet. Wait a second. That's just called Aliens. That Aliens game that's out. Alien Isolation. Great game. Okay, I think we're gonna be really good here playing through. We need to make, also can we vary them to be different colors of the rainbow? Classic rainbow colors. Okay, maybe different colors of the rainbow, including black. So black. Rainbow, one after the other. That way, as they pop out, it's like rainbows are like, oh man, it's gonna be so cool. Pressing escape, pressing options input, pressing options, input map, brings up menu that pauses game with pressing option that brings up menu, friggin' A that pauses game, B that pauses the game, resets the level, fading to black so it's not harsh, or fading to like I don't know, blue, fading to light blue. Fading to light blue, up and down. Mr. Snake, they ordered me to make a game about the Jub. Yo, Jub. I freaking just learned. It was an inside joke by someone. I just learned that. That's so funny. Isn't that like Conan O'Brien or something, or Stephen Colbert or something, or no, friggin' I forget who it is. Mr. Snake, see you later. Who the heck is Mr. Snake? Am I Mr. Snake? Sneaky Snake. Fading up the blue, it's not harsh, so that pauses the game. With a button to reset the level. With a button reset. With a reset button. And a unpause button. Okay, that should be everything. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited for this one. This is the end of our freaking game, and then we're going to bed. This is it. We're officially moving out of production into post-production. You've got your combat loop feeling great. Now we need to lock the structure, set up the final storyboards, and color grade the stunt. Oh my god. Because we need to pass the final score out onto the main level into your cutscenes, we have to establish a global supervisor script first. Here's the blueprint for the final cut. When your Godot changes screens from the river to the windscreen, it deletes everything, including your score. We need an invisible script that stays alive forever to hold that number. Interesting. Open it and paste it exactly like this. Create a new script in your file system. Okay, interesting. Okay, here we go. New script. We're calling this thing global. Shader, river shader. Retro material shaders? Yeah. Just kidding about that. We're not doing that again. Just kidding about that. Phew. Okay, I was just kidding about that. Global? The crucial step. Go to the top left of the engine and click project settings. Oh my god. Chub Miss Snake. Oh no. You are Mr. Snake. Mr. Dr. Snake. Mr. Snake, I need to fly and make a new game. Job, Mrs. Snake. What the heck is going on? What is going on? Sir Boodle. Thank you for coming and stopping by. You are so great for being here. Have fun making your new game. Make sure to post it in our Discord. It's in the description below. Make sure to let us know. Show off your game. Click the auto load tab at the bottom. Oh yes, now we're gonna auto load here. Add. I forget here. There we go, add. Phew. H.H. Holmes, I can't access. No, no! No, we're done with that. Oh no, never again. I'm traumatized. I'm actually traumatized. Okay, we're gonna upgrade the spawner to cycle through the escalating rainbow of colors and speeds. Upgrading the ninja script. Upgrade your ninja. Alright, let's go to the ninja. Function setup ninja. Oh, this is a new one. So add this function at the very bottom. Dynamically paints the stuntman's outfit and scales their flight time so they launch at you faster. Upgrading the spawner, the 20 shot limit. Okay, replace the entire spawner script with this final version. Attracts the 20 spawn limit, paints the ninjas, increases their velocity, and triggers the correct cutscene based on your perfect or imperfect parry streak. Wow. Wow. Okay, spawner. Whew. Okay. Upgrade. Oh, whoa. I don't think I've ever mentioned it before. You have to check out the video I just posted on your Discord. That's the VR graffiti work I do. Holy smokes, I definitely gotta check it out. Did you know he died at 34? Whoa, H.H. Holmes? No way. Next year for me, I'm cooked. Young in my opinion, but I guess not back then because it was like 1980 or something. Look up, please let us know, what was the average lifespan in 1890? What was the average male lifespan in 1890? My guess is 70. 60 or 70, because in what's it called, what's that beautiful book called? I forget what it's called, by Dante Alighieri. What's it called, you have until it says half my life, and I think he was 25 or 35, so yeah, either it's age 50 or 60, maybe. Yeah, either it's 50 or 70. Big one. I don't know, it could be really eventually 40-42. The life expectancy is 40-42 back in 1890. That's amazing. Okay, so no way, you're kidding me. People only lived until 40-42 back in the 1800s. That's insane. Yo, something, whoa, that's crazy. Okay, now look at women, now look at females. That's absolutely insane. Oh, look at all these colors that just showed up. What, are you kidding me? Oh wait, let's fix more. The spawner is here, and then note, open up your player script. So let's go to the player. Update the final sequence, sync sequence to say global final source successful. Wait, whoa, open your up to script, sync sequence, sync finished. Here we go. Right before it loads lost screen. What the hell? Right before it loads lost screen, right here. Global final score, successful strikes, right before it loads the lost screen. Yeah, I think so here. Game over cutscene. Yeah, there we go. Game over cutscene. Game over cutscene. So I need to make something. I need to make this a new 3D scene. Game over cutscene. Save as in scene. Oh, that's fine. Scenes. Game over cutscene. Alright. Nice. I'm glad I noticed that one. There's gotta be a win screen or something, right? Oh no. Register successful strikes. Player win. Huh. Open main scene, right click your main, add a new canvas layer, rename it pause menu. Okay, let's go to the main scene. We're gonna go to our canvas layer. Mr. Snake, they are. What in the world? What in the world are you doing? Mr. Snake, they are you? What in the heck? What is that? What does that mean? Why is you in there? I'm scared. I'm not doing cryptography right now. Rachel, I have a feeling I may be wrong. 25? Wait a second. 43, 45? That's amazing. Damn, maybe twinsies age much with it. Oh my gosh. Main. Canvas layer. And then we're going to rename this to pause menu. Process mode. Set to always. Inside the pause menu, add a color rect. Name it fade overlay. Set its color to light blue. Turn its alpha down to 0. So it's fully transparent. Ensure its layout is set to full rect. Okay, layout, anchor presets, full rect. Panel, name it a panel. Ooh, okay, we're gonna add a panel. And then we're gonna name this to menu box. Put your resume and reset buttons inside this. Hide this panel by clicking this icon. Okay. Menu box. Let's make this in the center here. Boom. Okay. Label. What is this here? Resume. Wait, button? Wait, we can just do button, right? Hold on a sec. Resume. Resume. Okay, duplicate this. This is going to be reset. Reset. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I posted my Terminator and my Snoop Dogg graffiti piece. I think you'll appreciate them. Holy smoke-a-rinos! Hold on, I'll have to check these in a second. I'm locked in. Okay, new script here for this canvas layer. Pause menu. Create 3 separate screens. Windscreen perfect, windscreen standard, and lost screen. Even though we called it game over. Cutscene. Uh-oh. Damn. In each of them, set up your UI labels to match your script. In each of them, set up your UI labels to match your script. Add an animation player. Dear God. Where did I change the game over cut screen? Here, game over cutscene.scene, tree scene file. Okay, we're gonna change this to, what does this say? Lost screen? Lost screen. Alright. Lost screen. Alright. Game over cutscene, sure. Scene, new scene. Okay, whatever. 3D scene. Windscreen perfect. Windscreen perfect scene. And then we're gonna make another new scene. What's going on? Who said what's going on? What's going on? Neofry, what's going on? Let's go, Neofry! New scene, windscreen perfect. No, this one's gonna be windscreen standard. Save. Okay, cool. So we got all these different windscreens on the lost screen. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. The lost screen, child button. This button, a child node canvas. Actually, hold on a second. Let's delete this. Delete. Let's copy and paste everything that we're doing here from this thing. Here, so the pause menu, the menu box. Oh, canvas. Okay, that's fine. Canvas, the menu box. Resume and reset. Let's get it. Let's copy these two. So the lost screen is gonna have this. Nice. Canvas. And then that's gonna go on top of that like that. Nice. Don't need resume, but we'll take a reset. And then whatever that text was we had here, label. Did we write a loose screen? I don't think so. Loose screen, try again. Oh yeah, do it, yeah we did. Label here, we'll center it to the top. What? In the heck? Copy. Label here. And then we're gonna go to the theme override font file, give it our font we like, make it bigger, and bring it down a bit. Try again. Do it for me and our vacation. Mr. Petunia. And then horizontal alignment center. Nice. Okay, cool. That looks good. Oh yeah, we're making a menu. That's right. We're making menus. Okay, it's kind of crazy because we have to keep managing everything. Here's the script logic to attach to all 3 your cutscene root nodes. Okay, so this is what's freaking me out. Okay. Cutscene root node. Okay, loss screen. We need to rename this loss screen. Exactly. Okay, save everything. Okay, because this script is going to be called that. Oh man, loss screen. Damn it. Boom. Everything, boom. Extends control. I was going to make it a control. It should have been a control node. That's okay. Extends node 3D. That's fine. We can just do this, right? And add this onto each one. Okay, windscreen perfect. Let's add this here. Windscreen perfect. Okay, write this one here, save, and then here, go to this one, windscreen standard. Windscreen standard. Save. Nice. Score label? Oh dear god. Score label. Interesting. Okay, why not change color for folders in Godot? I did that in Unreal Engine, but I don't need to do that right now. I feel like Unreal Engine it gets real messy, but right now it's totally cool with the way that it is. Okay, so extends control. The game flow is completely connected. Escalating rainbow colors will sharp reflexes DUI will neatly transition states in the 2020 everything will run smoothly. Moment of truth. Okay, main dot scene. It just has a capital M. I don't know if that matters. Total ninjas defeated. Okay, windscreen. All of that. Yep. The boost pad. This one here, standard, perfect. And then loose screen, capital M. Okay, I think we're good here. I think all of this will work. If I rename this, does that matter? Probably. Okay, let's hit play. Let's see what happens. Okay, nice. Okay, these guys still work wonderfully. Whoa. Okay, boom. Hit them. Nice. Okay, ninjas defeated 2 out of 10. 20. Nice. Okay. Are the colors changing? I don't think so. Some of them are faster. Some of them are slower. I don't think their colors are changing though. Okay. Yeah, some are fast. Feels cheap. The colors didn't work, and the speed is too fast. Instead, have them vary the other way, as the default speed was fast enough. And then I don't know about the windscreen, so let's press escape and let's see what happens here. Oh, okay, that's cool, yeah. Oh, it pauses the game. The waves still go. Let's see what happens. Oh, that pauses the bubbles. Interesting. Resume. Oh, the resume button doesn't work. Oh, because I was supposed to link them up. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Let's try this again. Can you even press it up here? No, you can't. Nice. Oh, it works! Reset. Oh, that looks awesome. No freaking way. And when they're halfway in, it pauses the midair. That looks cool. Reset. Oh, that's really cool. Resume. Escape works to do it as well. Oh, well, that's cool. You can probably cheat like that somehow. Let's see here. Pressing this. It's interesting. It's interesting that the water doesn't stop. But maybe that's a feature, not a bug. Keeps the game alive even though it's still paused, I guess. I think we should keep it. I think we keep the waves going. That's cool. That's a cool effect. That's a feature, not a bug. Nice. Okay, I think that looks sweet. So we have the options that brings up the mesh menu, and the reset looks amazing. We're not sure about the windscreen. And the ninjas don't look great color-wise, but let's just enter this in and everything might be fixed. Okay, the windscreen. If we go here to main, we can grab everything actually from the intro. Preview. You can probably grab all this stuff because it doesn't have any code on it really. Animation, 3D text. Purring, audio, and the river. Sure, I'll grab all this. Copy. The windscreen. Hello. Push this here. Okay, and then the windscreen standard here. This one says you are now back on vacation with Mr. Petunia for now. You win. For now. Alright, okay. Perfect. Windscreen perfect. This one here. Okay, 3D 100% completed. You win. You have proven that humans are truly the best fighters in the world. Truly the best fighters in the world. You, Mr. Petunia, may now enjoy the rest of your vacation in peace. Okay, this is just for now, real quick. Okay, Serpulio, Mr. Snake, Serpulio, Space Evolved, Rich Population Unified Lifeform Invasion Organization. You're kidding me, is that actually what that acronym stands for? Oh my goodness. Okay. The lost screen, canvas 2D, try again. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, when you input a 3D model in Godot, the engine usually remains a physical mesh to whatever it is called, Ninja Body Armor Chip. Because our last script looked for Mesh Instance 3D, Godot cannot find the default. We're going to use the foolproof search command and ignore its names entirely and just search for any physical 3D mesh attached to the stuntman. Oh, let's go. Open Ninja and replace this setup. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's try this. This is gonna be so awesome if this works. Oh! It's totally working! Let's go! Oh, this is so freaking cool. Yo, now it's really, like, it's got its own themes and everything. Like, oh, I really smacked that guy. Boom! This is so cool. There's two yellow ones, though. One after another. I noticed that. Should be yellow and orange. Maybe it doesn't matter for right now. Oh, that one looked orange, red, yellow, and then there should be another. Oh, it looked like you win. Oh, what the heck? Oh, and then the game crashed. Connect your go home vacation again and try again button. Open your spawner and find the speed multipliers. Okay, yeah, because I thought that didn't work either. Okay, great! We fixed the colored ninjas and their speed. Thank you. Now we need to fix the menu Lose screen. Screenshot attached. Let's see, it's so nice, Petunia's brother. Maybe. You've run into 2 classic missing connection errors. Okay, label is hidden inside the canvas layer. In your code, you're asking for a score label, but that doesn't exist. Mess it inside D for the fix. Open the lost screen, GD, update line 3 to point to it. Okay, let's do it. Even though you have the function on pressed written in the script, it's not. Oh yeah, the button, right? Of course. Signal on pressed. Oh. Okay. Your script is currently trying to change the scene to main. Just verify the spelling matches your main scene actually. Yeah. Scenes. Main scene. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what happens when I lose. I'm just gonna let this thing run here. Oh, the reset button doesn't work, but that's awesome. Everything, when my health depletes, the lost screen pops up. Great, but I can't reset. Your script is currently looking for a node named score label. Canvas layer menu box. Okay, here we go. Canvas layer menu box inspector. We're looking for mouse filtering. Make sure it's set to ignore or pass. Filter, ignore or pass. Oh wow. For the parent containers. Okay. If they're set to stop, it might be stealing the mouse clip before it ever reaches your button. Oh my goodness. Let's hit ignore. Let's try that again. Don't leave crumbs in the kitchen, they can hear you. Oh my goodness. That's true. That's true. Oh yeah, sorry, we're supposed to be losing. Ah, the reset button still doesn't work. The reset button doesn't work to reset the level. Red ninja, pink ninja. Yes! Okay, I got 2 water splash sound effects, but we'll have to add that in later, I guess. For now, we're just gonna add in the looping version of this guy from the intro. This one, the river. Excuse me. Playing? Where's the looping? Enable loop. Re-import. Okay, loop is on now. That's good. Yay, that's better. Just the water helps. Okay. When a reset button refuses to fire, it must always because the game engine has frozen the scene, or the UI is locked up. The button connected, nothing happens. We need to explicitly thaw the engine before trying to load the scene. When your game goes into a lost state, it usually triggers pause or stops time. If your lost screen container is set to the default inherit mode, it inherits that pause state and becomes completely unresponsive to clicks. Select the lost screen root node. Or the canvas layer holding your menu scene, and look for the inspector. Find process mode. Process mode. Change it from inherit to always. Alright. This forces the UI to keep working under the rest of the game if the world is frozen. Alright, let's try that first. We need to force the engine back to normal running speed and unpause everything, telling it to load the new scene. Update your on button press function in the lost screen to this. Nice. Okay, double check. Look in your file system. Right click it, copy path. Go to your lost screen, highlight the quotes, Control V, exact path. Alright. I wrote to Mr. Dr. Knows, but he ignored me. Oh, he's a what's a VOTV? I forgot again. Dr. Knows. That's funny. I have no idea who that is. Oh wow, it's a real person. Making cool stuff. Let's go. Eternity Dev, huh? Reset, and it doesn't work. I'm gonna lose my mind. 14,000 members. This guy's making $30,000 a month. What in the world? Voices of the Void. What? A horror and simulation video game, which the player controls astronomer Dr. Kell. Dunkel a dollar. It's Switzerland. Unreal Engine 4? Let's go! 100,000 in the Discord. It's amazing. That is friggin' unbelievable. Oh my goodness. You would never expect it. Does he earn a lot? I don't know. Yeah, $30,000 a month is a lot. That's definitely enough. It's true. My goal is 10K a month. That would be absolutely perfect. So the fact that he's making 3 times more my goal a month, like, the dude should be changing the world. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the reset file! I fixed that myself. By doing the buttons. Oh my gosh, I feel so satisfied. That's awesome. That was great. I wasn't paying attention. I hit 17K on my Twitch TV account. By the way, I haven't streamed in like 3. You have 17,000 like subscribers on your, or whatever, followers on your Twitch. Is TT Twitch TV? What's TT? I have no idea what that is. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see if we can win the game here. If we have a game win system here. Ragdoll, body floats down, camera impact, VFX when player hits the ninja. No, there isn't. Every third attack and land enemy is in slow motion. That happens. Menu system, lose, loss, yeah, lose, win 100%. And we're gonna check that right now. We're so close. Get ready to celebrate, everybody. On your TikTok? Oh my gosh, that's huge. That's amazing. Okay, we gotta win. It's easier with the controller. We just want to win without... Oh yeah, we've got to change the speed multiplier on the thing. Hold on, let's see if I can... avoid these guys for a second here. Make sure we change that speed multiplier. It was like one line I have to fix. What's my health at? Halfway? Okay, I wasn't even looking. Wasn't even looking. This game is freaking sweet. Woo! Whoa! I think we forgot to place the camera or something on the windscreen here, but that's bizarre. What the heck? So windscreen standard, the camera is looking like this. What the heck? I haven't looked at my Twitch in 8 months. Holy hell, I haven't looked at my TikTok in 3 months. Been taking a break from it all. Yeah, fair enough. I need a way to trigger a perfect windscreen. So first, let's fix the fast speed on the spawner. So let's go to the spawner, in the speed multiplier. Let's fix one of the rainbow colors too. Color red. Yeah, orange is coming in as yellow, but it's not true. This way, let's go more this way. Yeah, 3 or 4, that's more orange. Okay, yeah, it was yellow, yellow, green, but it looked, I think it was supposed to be orange, yeah. Okay, speed multipliers, here we go. Let's fix this one here. Perfect. From 1 to 0.65. That's awesome. Okay, so the spawner's good. Now we just need to we need a way to trigger a perfect windscreen for debugging. Go to project settings and input map, okay. Type debug win. Oh, okay, cool. Debug win. Into the add new action bar, click add, okay. Yeah, what are we gonna do for this one? I think we'll just hit the number 1 on the keyboard. Number 1, debug win. Add this input function anywhere inside the script. This listens for this. Okay, cool. OS is debug build. Oh, nice. So when we ship it as a shipping build, you won't even see. This won't even work. It only works when we do a debugging build. That's so freaking awesome. Yeah. If you accidentally hit the 1 key, that's so sweet. All right, let's do it. Windscreen, we'll go to the very bottom here, add it right here. Windscreen, triggering windscreen, perfect. Nice. Okay, so let's do this again. Now we're gonna copy this, and we're gonna do this for standard. And then we're gonna put this at the very bottom. Scene, project settings, input map, new action, debug, win, standard. Add. This one's going to be 2. Alright. Alright, let's see if we can trigger these windscreens here. Oh, no way, it works! Nice. Okay, now let's try the standard one. Oh man, I can't believe it. We're almost there. Now standard windscreen? Oh, standard windscreen's not triggering. Dang, one's triggering though, that's okay. Windscreen standard timeout, 5. Let's do 8 seconds. 5 seconds, you can skip it. Neil Fry, yo, what's up? Oh no, it doesn't like that. Let's delete that then. Which channel should I send it to? What do you send? What is it? I mean, look through all the channels. What are you trying to send? If it's about games, if you're about the games, go into gaming, and then if you can go to gaming text hangout. So we're just talking about hanging out stuff, so just throw it in there. Oh, it's in the spawner, of course. Mr. Doctor knows. Still gaming. Still about gaming. Still the gaming hangout text channel. Rachel here from a little nap. Oh, I wish I could get a little nap. I'm so tired. Feels like there's no end. Okay, we can trigger that. Just trying to get both wind screens. Nap, now coffee. 2 works now. Okay, close. Oh, that's why. Windscreen, perfect anim. This one's standard. Oh my gosh, I think we finally have everything all fixed. You win. You are now back on vacation with Mr. Petunia. Oh yeah, for now, now, we gotta fix that. You win. You're back on vacation with Mr. Petunia for now. Replay for the true ending. Nice. Okay, let's try this. Check it, I share. Okay, I gotta catch up on two sharing things here. Okay, 2 here. You win! You're back on vacation with Mr. Petunia for now. I think we need to space that out a little bit. You win, you're back on vacation with Mr. Petunia for now. You play for the true ending. Amazing. This is great. And let's fire the true ending. You and your improvement of humans are truly the best fighters in the world. You and Mr. Petunia may new enjoy. Oh, spelling error. Fighters in the world. You Australia may Now enjoy the rest of your basic peace. True ending. Yes, we're getting there. I'm super tired. We're close. I'm trying. Yeah, we got number 2 here. You're back. Replay. This looks good. Let's go on this last one here. Nice. Let's make that true ending even longer just so that they really can read it. I don't want anyone to be like, what the heck, I didn't win the true ending? Let's make it unmistakable. Awesome. All is working well. Is there a way I can fade out the animation on the cutscene for the perfect windscreen? Okay, 15. Let's make it 20 seconds. And the scene tree out of color rect, of course, of course. Okay, layout anchors, full rect. We'll make it black. Fade overlay. Inspector, go to layout, anchor presets, full rect, layout, anchor presets, full rect. Change the color for black. Color's off at 0, so it starts invisible. Of course, yes, of course, of course. Go to control mouse filter, set to ignore. Control mouse filter, ignore. Click your animation player node. Bottom, create a new animation. Select fade out. Oh yeah, okay, interesting. Fade out. Okay. Set the animation 2 seconds. Okay. Select your fade overlay in the scene tree. In the inspector, hover over color property. Click the little key icon. Oh yeah, there it is. Nice. Okay, and then we can have it fade up over 2 seconds here. Change the alpha to 100% here, and then click the key again. Nice. Beautiful. In the inspector, hover over color. Yep. Kick the key. Now triggering the fade. Just decide when you want the cutscene to end. Okay, cool. You can trigger it when it automatically ends or when you click go home. Let's do it automatically. Okay, let's go to the windscreen perfect code here. Script, windscreen perfect, at the very bottom here. Pasted in. On button pressed. Let's have the fade out happen after 15 seconds. Okay, let's fix this. Okay, let's add a delay command. Alright. Okay, extends. That's fine. On ready canvas label. That's fine. Canvas layer. What the hell? Okay, I don't need this one or this one. The function ready is over at the top. Pull the score. Okay, we already have that. Start auto start timer. Throw it over here. Nice, that'll work there. Is everything good? I feel like that's good. What did we do for this animation? 20 seconds? Okay. Well, we do want it after 15 seconds. Small thing about Mr. Dr. Knows. I don't know who that is. Should I don't really know if that has anything to do with this stream right now, unfortunately. I care more about you though, NeoFry. I care more about you, believe it or not. Okay, so let's see here. 12 hours of streaming. I mean, it's a work day. In the union, you gotta do 10 to 12 hour days. It's crazy. Error. Code. Okay, well, we're figuring out this error in code. Let's go look at what we got in the chat here. We got something here. Show off your games. Oh yeah, we got this. This is here the VR work. Let's check this out here. Whoa, yeah. Oh, this is sweet. This is from the TikTok. Oh, the Terminator. Yo, this is awesome. Yo, this looks amazing. Are you kidding me? Yo, this is awesome. Are you kidding me? Why don't you paint? You paint everything. Paint all every cover, thumbnail, everything. Oh my gosh! And look at all the little shiny. This is amazing. I love it. That looks even better than friggin' what James Cameron did. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Let's go to the next one here. Oh yeah. Bum, 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 bam. Oh, this one's cool. Actually, this one looks like you're actually outside. Oh, is it Snoop already doobieing? I already can tell. Your outline was amazing. That's sick. I'm gonna get a tattoo from you on me somewhere. That is so sick. Let's subscribe to Chaos. We're subscribing everything. Subscribe. Yo, I need that tattoo stat. Awesome. Everybody go like and subscribe. That's friggin' awesome. Okay, let's see what we got here. The null instance is happening because our script is looking for a node named score label at the very top of our scheme, but we can't find it. When Go can't find the node, it just freaking crashes. It just hates it. Okay, correct the path, but replace top variable, correct label, fix the path. Drop your label here from the scene tree. It likely looks like this. I'm just gonna comment it out. Who cares? I don't have time for this right now. Okay, I said I was gonna comment it out, but then all of a sudden, I don't know why, I just thought of a way to figure it out. I think I got it. Yes. Oh, but it only shows a 0. Whatever. Yeah, I've no. Okay, never mind. I have no idea. I'm commenting it out. God damn. Alright, let's see if we'll crash. Okay, oh, sorry, Neofry. Yeah, okay, no worries. Everybody's different, though, for sure. Stay healthy. Chaos, I appreciate you. I thought you might like that. Thank you. Yeah, it was friggin' awesome. Neofry, I deleted it. Basically nothing important. Oh, what the heck? Yep, I'd rather upload my own game when I make a build. Yeah, let's go!